Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to another day of Memeridian. We're on day 5 now, which means, at least on paper, we are more than halfway through the run, but we obviously don't know how long the last day is gonna be, so it might not really mean that much. But we're on day 5 now, so exciting stuff. 32 hours into the run, and let's have a look at how much progress we made. So if you've been watching the entire thing, you might remember. Not much progress on day 1, done a lot of progress on day 2, and as you can see by this, basically no progress on day 3 and 4. So we'll see if that changes today. But we had 50.6% in the main game and 23.9% in the Frozen Wilds. Now we also have to complete some things that are not included in these 100% trackers, which is get all the data points, upgrade all our pouches, and complete all the tutorial quests and get all the Grazer dummies. So still more to come other than that, but we'll see how much progress we make today. So here's the statistic page for all the people caring about the stats. I'll just quickly scroll through it. Obviously on YouTube you can pause if you want to deep dive into these. So that's where we stand. Yesterday, as we always do at the end of a Memeridian day, we voted out 5 rules, so we have to replace those before we can get started. So let's see what 5 rules gets added in place of the ones that were voted out. So let's get ready for our first wheel spin. Oh, we already had a pop-up there, which is Chef with a $50 donation. Goddamn. Thank you so much. So that's 5 spins. We already had 1 spin left over from yesterday, which is a rock breaker. But obviously we don't know what these next 5 are. We also have a resub there. Give me 1 sec. Let me just add to the counter here. There, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 resub. Because with a 3-month resub, Facepalm, thanks for using your Prime. Really appreciate it, and thanks for being sub for 3 months. Really appreciate that. Always appreciate the support. So thank you so much, and Chef, thank you so much for another incredible donation, dude. Like, goddamn, really appreciate it. I am running out of ways to say thank you already, but I'm deeply appreciative of it. But I guess it looks like we're not getting any progress done, at least at the very beginning of this. Anyway, we should get back to that wheel we were about to do before we got interrupted by the generosity. So let's have a look and see what the first rule we are adding today is. Looks like it's gonna be dummies first. So we gotta get all the Grazer dummies before doing anything else. Obviously do the spins first, but you know. When we have no spins, we have to get all the Grazer dummies. Grazer dummies first is the first rule added. That is obviously a rule that will. Be what's it called? Replaced once it's completed, if we complete it. I mean, given the last 2 days, there's no guarantee. I did see Chef's donation if you didn't hear me, but yeah, thanks for shouting it. Anyway, next rule. Next rule, let's get these rules going so we can get going. It's gonna be bandit camps first. Oh, a lot of progression stuff. Lots of progression stuff by the looks of it. And when we have multiple things, by the way, where we have to do X thing first, it will be done in the order that they're listed at the bottom of the screen. We still have 4 bandit camps left to complete. Haven't completed any of the ones in the car territory and the one in the DLC. Alright, next rule. Spin again. Spin again. Ooh, that's gonna pair well with the bandit camps because we have spear only human enemies. That's a good combo. 1-2 punch right there. Because there are lots of human enemies in those bandit camps.
Stay out of our way, Outlander.
Human enemies. Alright, we got 2 more rules to go. 2 more rules to go. Spin it again. What do we have next? It looks like I'm losing my striker bow again. Wow. Right off the bat, losing the striker bow again. That was voted out yesterday, but still no striker bow. Boo-hoo. Oh well. Still no striker bow.
The tallneck lives? I thought it was frozen and dead. The blue light gone from...
No striker bow. God damn. I was hoping I was going to use the striker bow a little bit today, but nope. Nope. Alright, last rule. We're adding, and then we are back to 10 rules again. Vessels first, by the looks of it. It's gonna stop, right? Yep, vessels first. Oh wow, we're getting all the doing X-Wing first today. We'll see if we actually finish any of them. Alright, and with that, we are ready to begin our journey today. So let's get this timer started, because we now have 10 rules. And let's just remind ourselves, the current rules are Grazer dummies first, bandit camps first, no mounts, spear only human enemies, no striker bow, no quick saves, help all NPCs in need, world data points first, vessels first, and kill all alerted enemies. Lots of firsts. And as I said, where we left off yesterday, we had one spin left over, which is kill a rockbreaker. So yeah. Did we have outcast outfit only still? I actually forgot. 1 second. I just listed out the rules, but I forgot. Oh yeah, that was voted out yesterday, so we don't have to be an outcast outfit anymore. Cool. But that means we are indeed beginning the day with another cardio run, because we gotta get a rockbreaker. Which happens to be pretty far away. Yeah, we gave it back yesterday and the game instantly took it away. The wheel can be a harsh lover sometimes, you know? Sometimes it does good things, other times... Yep, no. But anyway, let's begin the journey towards the 40-hour mark as we're gonna hit today.
Ouch.
And, you know, got a spin it over for yesterday, and then we added 5 spins because Chef was extremely generous and just donated another $50. So now our donation total is already at 800, which is insane. So thank you so much, guys. That's incredible. As mentioned in the previous episodes of Memeridian, I guess, or previous days, all this support obviously helps out the stream a lot because it, you know, it's a nice little, you know, boost to the stream, which will allow me to put more time and effort into other streams, other projects, and all that. So I'm extremely thankful for all the support we get here throughout Memeridian, and you know, can only hope that it continues over the next 3 days. We'll see. So, but you guys keep surprising me and keep going above my expectations. So I'm incredibly thankful. So thank you so much, all of you. You guys are legends. And hopefully, if we get enough support, hopefully I can also use some of the funds to spend on some things for the stream as well. Such as maybe see if we can get some more emotes, animated emotes or stuff like that. Already have a lot of emotes on my stream for anyone who's subscribed, but definitely could use some more animated emotes, and also would like to get some proper emotes for tier 2 and tier 3, because we have a couple of people at tier 2 and tier 3 as well.
Quick way down.
You have to try it when you get home. Have fun. Also, you might have noticed there's no what's it called? There's no rule for spear-only machines, because I feel like that would be too much of a challenge run in itself to have that rule. That would be, as entertaining as that would slow progression down way too much in certain scenarios. So hopefully you guys are kind of understandable with that. And also, for some of you might not remember, I have actually promised to do a spear-only run of Horizon Zero Dawn, which will hopefully get done soon, where we play through the game spear-only, but instead of it being New Game Plus, like I did in the past, we'll do it from a brand new playthrough, which is gonna be spicy. Slow or no progress is the best. I mean, it is for this kind of run, but it should still also be somewhat realistic for me to actually try to get some progress done, you know? Gotta be some back and forth to it. On that note, what made you choose the cute little bear icon as your channel motif? I used to have, when I first started out streaming, some Aloy emotes. Some of them are still there if you use Better Twitch TV. You can use them. Better Twitch TV is an extension for Chrome and Firefox and other browsers that allows you to use extra emotes on Twitch and other features, but people usually have it for the emotes. But around the time I got Partner, I wanted to get some emotes that weren't just tied down to Horizon, because I also wanted to brand out and do other games, which still, you know, work in progress. It's slower than anticipated, but we'll get there eventually. I mean, obviously, we have Astrobot, we have Ghost of Tsushima now, but obviously I would like to expand that list even further. And therefore I wanted some emotes that were more, you know, connected to my channel rather than being connected to Horizon, you know, to kind of have like my thing, you know. And also I wanted my channel to be, you know, again, more than just Horizon eventually. So therefore I wanted to have, you know, something that was unique to me and not unique to Horizon. And I really like bears. One of my favorite movies growing up as a kid was the Disney movie Brother Bear. And that kind of inspired the brown bear emotes I have today. Because they look super cute. So that is that's the story behind the bear.
Scrabbling a bit.
And why the bear. Obviously there's still some Horizon imagery in my Twitch channel. Obviously I still use the focus badges for the sub icons. Because I still want some, you know, I still want some through line to... by the way, we are supposed to be back on Ultra Hot in the next 3 minutes. So let's just switch that back. I know I said I was going to switch it back, but I'm not going to count that as a rule break, because, you know. By the way, that is another spin, because Zero gifted 4 subs. Goddamn. Generosity. And Zero also resub. So thank you so much, Zero, for more gifted subs. Really appreciate the kindness and generosity. Thank you so much. Nope. Well, we might as well add another spin, because that's another 5 subs. God damn. People coming in hot with the subs. Thank you so much, Zero, for the gifted subs and your 11-month resub. Really appreciate the continued support and your very kind generosity, so thank you so much. And who was the other one? It was Styx with 5 gifted subs as well. So thank you so much as well. Really appreciate it, dude. Extremely kind and generous of you, so thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Zero's gifted subs went to Dakar, Zodiac, Sapphic Mystery, Relt. And Styx's gifted subs went to Black Sparkle, Lefriud, Kami, Kamisugi, Chris Mitsuka, and Kavinsky. away before the others spot me. That's what I get for reading subs. But thank you so much for the gifted subs, guys. That's very generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. And distracting me with all these alerted enemies. Yeah, the message Kevin posted there. When you are gifted a sub, it gives you a thank you message, but if it gives you the thank you message in the language that you use, which is kind of weird on an English-speaking stream. So, judging by that text, that looks Polish to me, if I were to guess. So I assume he says thanks for the sub in Polish, but it's when you're gifted a sub, you get a button you can press and it says thank you, but it says thank you in the language that, you know, you happen to be in. So Kevin got gifted a sub and then he pressed the thank you button, but it's gonna send it in Polish. Because, yeah, you'd think Twitch could do something to make sure it translates to English if they're on a stream that is set to English language, but I mean, what do I know? I don't know how easy that is to do in programming, but at least it seems basic enough that it wouldn't be difficult, right? But I could be wrong about that. Yeah, language you have Twitch set in, yeah. Which is usually your browser language, I'm pretty sure, if you haven't changed it manually. My Twitch when I first started was also in Danish, but I've since changed it. I also think, I'm pretty sure I have my browser in English because, I don't know, just seems more convenient. Oh yeah, no, actually I remember I actually specifically changed my browser to English because there's this new thing on excuse me, got a little hiccup there. There's this new thing on YouTube that's really annoying, where for certain videos they will automatically translate the title of the video for you, and I find that incredibly annoying and it pisses me off. I don't want to know what the title is called in English or in Danish on an English video, you know. So that's one of the reasons why I deliberately changed my browser to be in English. Because obviously I understand Danish, but first of all, it doesn't translate that well. Second, some videos' titles doesn't really work in Danish, you know. Oh, I'm out of wood. I definitely need to visit a merchant on the way to this rock breaker. I wish there was an option on YouTube to, like, just tell them, please show me the non-translated always, you know? I don't need translation. I can understand people that might not be, you know, English might not be a comfortable language for them. I get that. But I'm pretty sure everyone here in, you know, the Nordics, and probably a lot of places in at least Western Europe, actually most of Europe, I think at this point, if we're talking around my generation, is pretty good at English and probably would prefer not to get translated. So, yeah. Yeah, it's only some videos, it's not all. I've noticed it happens mostly on food videos. I'm a sucker for benching like food and cooking videos. And for some reason those are the ones that get translated the most. I can fast travel now? I don't have a fast travel at the moment, no. I used my fast travel to go to Rust when I got it yesterday. Oh yeah, like, it's, I guess it's a similar thing with dubbing and stuff like that. True.
Might regret this.
But granted, there are sometimes some shows. One example for me is actually Avatar: The Last Airbender. I really like that show. And I have watched it in English, you know. I watched it through all the way in English, but a lot of time when I rewatch it or just want to watch a certain episode, I actually put it in Danish. Simply because when I watched it as a kid and fell in love with it, that was the Danish dub. And the characters to me, because I grew up with that version, just are way more nostalgic to me when they're in Danish. Not that the English voice acting is bad, it's just for something like Avatar: The Last Airbender I watched as a kid. The Danish voices is just the voices I associate with the characters. And to be fair, the Danish dub is pretty good for it. What's up, Chris? But it's still a good background stream to lurk. No worries, man. Happy you're still around, but but yeah, got no problem with lurkers. As I always say, lurkers are the lifeblood of Twitch. The far majority of people that watch streams are lurkers. So so Twitch and streaming in general wouldn't be the same if there weren't people lurking. Yeah, it kind of feels that way sometimes, Jeff, where it's like these big, you know, American social media companies just have these assumptions about the world very much through American eyes. You know? Not too much in a negative way, but like kind of to a comedic extent sometimes. If you know what I mean. All these machines we gotta touch. I'm also curious, how many dummies did I even get? I know I haven't gotten the ones at Roster's house yet, but I'm just curious. Apparently I've gotten 7 of them. Because I didn't really think to start collecting them early on, which I probably should have. Before I got a lot of restrictions put on me. But granted, I think a lot of those people that work in, you know, those companies that, you know, are the people that put these things into place, I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of understand it's not like that in a lot of places, but whatever spreadsheets and all this stuff and data they look at just makes it seem like it's the right choice. Like, it feels too much designed by numbers and spreadsheets rather than reality, if you know what I mean. Sometimes the things you see on social media and the way those companies operate. It's just like, data showed that this is the best, or our statistic says that people enjoy this, so we should do this for everyone. The rule that I can fast roll is on by default for this Memeridian. There are 2 rules that are on by default that weren't default in previous Memeridians. One being no fast roll, and the other one being ultra hard is the default difficulty. I kind of forgot to go to a merchant. Well, that's silly. Oh, didn't mean to fast roll. I wanted to open this. Yeah, it's probably it to the merchant over here. Kind of forgot I needed wood. Kind of forgot I needed wood. Let's quickly go over here before we get to the rock breaker. Otherwise, that rock breaker fight is gonna end in tears. Could also pick up some of this, but it's faster to just buy it. Especially with the amount of wood we need. Tends to be quicker to just quickly drop in and buy. Haven't done anything in this hunting ground yet, but oh well. Let's get some wood bundles. I need to sell some stuff. Almost quick saved at that campfire. The habit of quick saving in this run has gotten too strong. Subraptor? Not much. Added the new rules and still on the hunt for the rock breaker that we left off yesterday. And then after that we have 7 more spins, but only 4 things left on the wheel, so we are gonna see a wheel reset very soon. Do I follow the Camilla Trump race campaigns? I don't mind talking about politics, but it seems like so many things happening in the US campaign. I'm not really keeping up with it now. Talked a little bit about it on, was it day 2 or day 3 where we talked a little bit politics? I don't know. But yeah, I haven't really kept up with everything that's happening. I saw there was a lot of memes recently because of the because of Trump trying to do like something with Elon Musk and Twitter and kind of failed miserably. So yeah, I don't know, but from what I understand, from at least seeing the Danish news, it seems like it's still a relatively open race between the two. So, yeah, we'll see. If I were to guess, I have a feeling it's probably gonna go similar to last time, where there's simply so many people that dislike Trump that they're willing to vote for anyone that is not Trump, regardless of what Camilla's positions really are, politics-wise. So that's my TLDR. Obviously Trump has a lot of support too. I just feel like the hatred seems a lot stronger for Trump than the support. At least from my outside perspective. I could be wrong, but yeah. Again, I haven't kept up with it, so there's probably a lot of things I don't know about and all that, but yeah. But that's how I saw, or at least have viewed it so far. And I will admit, I know almost nothing about Kamala Harris. I don't know. I have only heard about her when she became vice president, and as you know, historically the vice president, whoever is a vice president generally doesn't matter. They are not really important, so I've never had a reason to really know anything about her. So, and I still don't really know much about her. I assume she has very much similar politics to Biden, since she was vice president for him, so yeah. But again, I don't think that politics, or her politics necessarily matters all that much in this campaign. Because again, I think it more just comes down to anyone voting for anything not Trump related. Similar to how it seemingly most people didn't really care about Biden's politics last time. But again, I'm just a Dane sitting here in Denmark, so obviously take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt. It should be close to that. Sorry, I'm missing a lot of chat because I'm fighting these rock breakers. But yeah. So that is my outside perspective on it, and also without really keeping up with it. But sadly for people living in America, I do feel bad for you, because I feel like no matter who wins come November, given what happened last time, surely something else is gonna happen this time. How serious it's gonna be, I don't know, but I would be shocked if there isn't something happening, regardless of outcome. In November, given the fact that they literally stormed the Capitol last time, so you know. Very We got one rock breaker down. So yeah, in other words, I'm also very happy I'm not American and having to deal with this on a much closer level. Obviously that, as I also mentioned I think the other day, obviously the American election has a big influence on the rest of the world, but, you know. But yeah. But I think it's fair to say it's probably worse being American right now than anything. I winning almost. I'm not sure how much health this rock breaker has left, but getting there. Ah, blocked by his friend. You're also blessed by not being American, yeah. When it comes to politics, that's definitely one side where it's a blessing to not be American. Because my goodness. From a night side point of view, it is just such a massive shit show, and it looks like Americans kind of agree with it.
Got too much already.
Alright, done with the rock breakers. GG. Time to spin the next 3 wheel spins. First wheel spins of the day as well, since we didn't spin this rock breaker off the bat. We only had 4 things left on the wheel from yesterday, so let's see what we are landing on, or at least which order it's gonna be. Stormbird first. Fair enough. The order of these last 3 doesn't really matter too much, because all of these are relatively close together. But just when they're gonna appear is the thing. So Stormbird, Shellwalker, and then Grazer is the next thing, because nothing is just gonna remove a spin, I guess. Yeah, nothing. I mean, we knew nothing was gonna happen because we hadn't landed on it yet, so. And let's just, for good measure, spin the Grazer. I will say, though, one thing. I think I also partly mentioned it the other day, just to, I guess, finish off the political discourse, because I don't want to talk about it too much, because I know it's a very annoying topic for most people. But I will say I fully expected Trump to win after the assassination attempt and Biden still being his opponent. But now that Biden has dropped out, I think it's back to him losing. From my personal opinion. Yeah. I don't think Biden had much of a chance, to be honest. I mean, he had a chance, but I don't think he was gonna win. Simply due to, you know, his age and all the things that were happening. Like, he, you know. I guess I don't really need to mention anything about it, but yeah. So. But yeah, we'll see what happens come November. And if you don't like politics, it is just that time every 4 years. Or at least it's been that since 2016, I guess, where this period leading up to a US election, it's just takes up all the headlines, everyone talks about it. Just, yeah. It's just unavoidable. And it'll only get worse as we're getting closer to November. Because I'm sure a lot more things will happen before we get there. But yeah, only thing I can obviously say to all my American viewers, because I know the majority of my viewers are from America, is as I would recommend anyone in any election, especially one as tense as this one, is make sure you go out and vote. Another important issue, do I think sushi is an appropriate breakfast? I've never tried, but I would say no. Mainly because I'm not a huge sushi guy, to be fair. Not that I dislike sushi, and I definitely like fish and all that, so I'm not one of those people that don't like sushi because they don't like fish. It's more the other, I feel like the price you usually pay for good sushi, I'd rather spend on something else. But it seems like Chad agrees that you can't eat sushi for breakfast. I mean, I would eat fish for breakfast sometimes. You know? I wouldn't mind eating some form of fish for breakfast. But sushi, I don't know. But that's, again, probably just I just find sushi very meh most of the time for the price you're paying for it. But granted, I will also say, I've never been to like a extremely good sushi place before. You know, I've been to good sushi places, but I haven't been to a really good one. It's never been something I really sought out, so.
Easier when I was a kid.
So yeah. And now sushi talk, indeed. That's how we do on stream. But I don't know. I feel like I would also hold the opinion you can eat like whatever you want for breakfast, just eat it, you know. Why does there need to be, you know, restrictions on what you can eat? Yeah, just if you want sushi for breakfast, eat sushi for breakfast. And I'm not just saying that because I just realized that I had leftover pizza for breakfast. But that's probably part of it. Because after yesterday's stream, I did order myself a pizza. But I didn't eat all of it, so. Had some usual fruit, as I always eat some fruit right after I wake up, and then right before starting stream, I ate the last 3 slices I had left of the pizza. Cold pizza for... I'm not big on the cold pizza thing. I do like giving my pizza, you know, just that, you know, 45-second microwave treatment if it's leftover. Gotta have a little bit of heat to it. 45 seconds to a minute is usually what I do. I'm not opposed to cold pizza. I've definitely eaten cold pizza before, but whenever you have a microwave or something close by that you can heat up the pizza, you might as well just do it. You might as well just do it. Microwave that makes it sloppy? I mean, sure, it's not as good as when it was fresh, but I'd rather have it be slightly sloppy than cold. But that's my opinion, at least. Gotta have a little heat to it. Let me actually go for the Stormbird over here. To say you can have 2 pots of coffee for breakfast, I would recommend you get something to eat as well on top of that coffee. All that caffeine on an empty stomach sounds rough. Leftover pizza is sometimes better than fresh. No. That I cannot subscribe to. Because really fresh pizza is just always god tier. Yeah, it's probably more because you're surprised you have leftover pizza and not so much the taste. If I were to guess. Start flying. Nice. That was actually a clean fight. Awesome. I forgot. Was it Shellwalker before the Gracer or the other way around? Let me look at the wheel. What did it say? Shellwalker then Gracer. Shellwalker then Gracer. So Shellwalker then Gracer. Still more convenient Shellwalker than this one, or it does look like we have to do a little bit of backtracking. Oh well. But nice. Cold tuna pizza is also a vibe though. I don't think I've ever tried cold tuna pizza now. Yeah, I guess you're right. There would be one here, but not a lot of Gracers in this area. So I think it's better to get this Shellwalker and then go back for Gracers, or get this Shellwalker and then get the Gracers here. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do it like that. And then the last 3 spins will be on a fresh wheel, which will be exciting to see where that ends up. I'm pretty sure Chef Boy ID is like one of those brands for, yeah, ready-made meals. Or maybe not ready-made meals, but like, you know, made sauces and stuff like that. Do I think I can get to Memeridian today? Yes, but I'm also pretty convinced it's gonna depend on what you guys feel like. But if we can at least get all these first rules done today, that would be something. You know? That would be a nice progress. Wasn't that reference in the Last of Us TV show, was it? I don't remember. Maybe. Maybe Memeridian Day should be the final day. I mean, that's what you guys decide. I'm just playing the game, trying to complete it, you know? But you also gotta remember, we have to go to Memeridian multiple times to complete the game. There's a lot of quests that takes you back and forth. I have to kill a lot of watchers there after this. There's so many of them. It's like an entire horde. There we go. Goodness. So many of them. My god. Alright, Grace time. There are more watches there than the entire Forbidden West map. True. Very true. Oh. Found it. Could get that guy to explode without getting any reds. Or fully reds. There we go. So Grace is done. Let's reset the wheel. Let's reset the wheel. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. And let's see what the next three are gonna be, or the last three spins we have left at the moment. Let's have a look. What is it? Starting off with nothing, or back to Rockbreaker? Back to the Rockbreaker, apparently. Lol. Almost back-to-back Rockbreakers. So Rockbreaker, then Stomper and LOL, the same two back to back. I mean, okay. I feel like I should hit that shuffle button here on the wheel to mix it up a little bit. But fair enough. Rockbreaker then Stormbird again. And then Grazer? No, hunting ground. Okay. That was almost comedic. Fair enough. I mean, at least Rockbreaker and Stormbird gets off the wheel, I suppose, but damn. Starting off with some back-to-back action, I guess. I mean, we did actually have a fully back-to-back Glinthawk the other day. I think it was on day 2, where we had finished the wheel with Glinthawk, and then the first spin was Glinthawk. So we have had a true back-to-back. History does repeat itself, it really does. So yeah, I guess the spins we had at the start of today has been a little slow, but oh well. I mean, to be fair, it's not going to compete with yesterday. Granted, we had a lot of spins yesterday, but a lot of them were really slow. Like, we had 2 times yesterday where we had Frozen Wilds and Sunstone Route back to back. Which is nuts. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of things they could improve on for Horizon 3. Underwater combat, yeah. It would be nice to see them do some more with the underwater stuff. Even though it was cool to have it in Forbidden West, it definitely felt like could have used a little bit more, you know? But at the same time, adding underwater combat, I kind of feel like if they add underwater combat, they almost feel forced to use it quite a bit. And I don't know how interesting underwater combat would actually be. Maybe if it's like limited to like one main quest and maybe one side quest where you have to use like some specific weapons that you can only use there. To maybe make it interesting, but yeah. The one thing I will say with underwater though, when it comes to being stealthy underwater, they need to make it way more punishing to get spotted underwater. Because like, as you've probably seen in the speedruns, Forbidden West, like, the underwater sections, even on Ultra Hard, you kind of just ignore the stealth at all and just swim in a straight line and you'll be totally fine. I don't think the problem was empty. I feel like there's quite a lot down there. Or there's enough down there. I feel like if they had too much more stuff underwater, it would lose its appeal. Because as cool as underwater stuff is, I don't think it's going to be cool for that long if you do it too much. In a game like Horizon. Smoke on board underwater, yeah. Smoking on the water. By the way, hey Zeph, hope you're doing well. Yeah, it would be nice to see Aloy go back to the Norland. Obviously, it doesn't seem like that's what they're setting the story up for, but she could have a reason to get there. I'd also like to see Cyan from the, or not Science, Cyan from the Frozen Wilds return, in some extent. And get involved in the main plot. Yeah, it could be a cauldron, I guess, but we just had Cauldron Kappa in Forbidden West, which was partly underwater. But they could have another one that's like fully underwater and have the final fight be underwater, or maybe not do a final fight at all, I don't know. Doesn't say you have to have a final fight in a cauldron. Like Sega, I'm pretty sure. I would be surprised if Sega isn't involved to some extent. How much involved she's gonna be is another question. That's an entirely separate question. Because Sega could also just still be in Horizon 3, but be more of a Talana character that you just run into occasionally. And not be fully part of the main squad. But she could also be part of the main squad. We'll see what they end up doing. Because they do kind of go their separate ways on the end of Burning Shores, because they have different things they gotta do. So that doesn't mean, so that could indicate they might not be together for a good portion of Horizon 3 at least. But obviously it's Alana, and I have told this story as well on stream before, but there's probably someone here, or a good amount of you who haven't heard it. According to, I forgot who it was, but it was one of the lead developers at Gorilla. Talana was actually supposed to be part of the base crew in Forbidden West. But due to COVID and her also being, I think it was due to COVID and also her being really busy with a lot of other roles, like her voice actor. She wasn't able to do as many scenes for Horizon as would be required for her to be part of the base crew, and that's why she only appears in side quest in the main story, or in Forbidden West. So there was actually plans to have Talana be part of the crew. But yeah, there's lots of ideas I guess you can do for Horizon 3, so we'll see where it ends up. Baby Val. Yeah, I don't know, I mean, I forgot if we ever get an exact timeline for when Nemesis is gonna arrive, but I don't know if So has the time to be fully 9 months pregnant in that time or not. God damn it, I just quick saved. Fucking habit. That's another spin, but whatever. Doesn't really matter too much. Depends on the spin, I guess, but whatever. But yeah, I guess we'll see. I mean, obviously, I guess now that they've set up that plot, you kind of have to show the baby at some point, right? You would think. So even if it doesn't happen during the main story, it could be like a thing you see in the after credit cutscene type of deal, right? But yeah, I forgot if they say how much time they have for Nemesis. I forgot if that's actually mentioned somewhere. I'm not actually sure. They must be close, both of them. One down, one to go. By the way, guys, a little heads up, in 33 minutes we're gonna have another fancy number on screen. All threes. Oh no, that's Glindogs. These guys are fighting. Got the rock breakers down though. Now we gotta save these guys from themselves. Dude. Alrighty. That's done. Now back to the Stormbird again. So Stormbird, Hunting Ground, and then one spin, we don't know what is yet. Cool, cool. Let's begin another journey. We'll see if the entire day goes like this, but we'll see, we'll see. For some reason you read bits as Bitcoin. I mean, I guess they have a similar name. So I can see that. And both are a form of currency. Yeah, it would have been a lot of money if I'd had, what would it be, 27,000 Bitcoins. Good lord. I'm pretty sure that would make you a billionaire. I don't know what a Bitcoin is worth these days, but I'm pretty sure it's still about 30k, right? I don't really know where that is at the moment. I don't really keep up with crypto at all. Google 53? Damn. Damn. What's up, Icefire? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so that would be a lot of money. Like, if I had 27,000 Bitcoins, I'm pretty sure I would just retire right now. Maybe not from streaming like this, but because I am very much enjoying it. But you know, with that kind of money, I would probably go do some things. You know, to get some things off the bucket list, if you will. €1.4 billion, yeah. Definitely would take off a lot of things on the bucket list. With that kind of money. That's a lot, yeah. It is a wee bit, a wee bit. Streamer becomes billionaire by running around virtual map. Yeah, that would be that. That would be the headlines if. But that also makes me wonder what is actually. That sounds like people in trouble. That also makes me wonder what is the biggest donation ever made to a streamer. Surviving this. It's too much. Oh well. Unlucky. But can't really do much when you find an NPC fighting like 4 Ravagers and Watchers at the same time. Biggest donation is 1 million. Somebody has donated 1 million. Oh yeah, I quick saved here. Oh yeah. I mean, guess it just makes the journey longer, I suppose. Oh well. 1 million, damn. That's insane. How do you even transfer that? Like, can you even do that through PayPal? Like, with PayPal, I assume that's not through PayPal. Probably, no, definitely not doing GDQ. Pretty sure if I remember correctly, the GDQ record was 100k from Notch. Last I heard about it. I think it was 100k. Notch, the creator of Minecraft, donated. A personal check? Yeah, but then it wouldn't be a stream donation at that point. Kinda, right? Twitch is the one who did the donation. So Twitch donated $1 million to someone. What? Must have been for charity, I assume. But I assume if you eliminate charity, like, what is the biggest donation someone has received personally? You know, not charity related. I wonder how crazy that is. I remember back in the day seeing clips of some big ones, but I don't know which one would have been the biggest. Getting my weapons ready for Zombird here. They sent Dr. Luber a big ass check. I see. But I assume that's for charity, because now that you mention that name, I haven't heard about Dr. Luber in years. But yeah, he did so many like charity streams over his career, so I assume it was for charity. So non-charity was 100k. Damn, that's still quite a lot. You don't even know Dr. Lubo? I think he started out as a guy streaming a lot of Minecraft, then he blew up. Then he blew up playing Fortnite. And then at some point he got a contract to stream on YouTube instead of Twitch. He was one of the guys that got, you know, a YouTube contract. I'm not sure if he's still on YouTube, but I haven't heard the name in years. And he kind of got known for doing like really big charity streams and stuff like that. Because he would do them like almost on a monthly basis. Dr. Lupo also, I believe, played a lot with Ninja and, well, Dr. Disrespect at one point. Not to bring him up, but... And Tim the Tapman and those people, if you know any of those big streamers. Those were like the big Fortnite streamers at one point. I never really watched Dr. Lupo myself, I just know who he is because of,
Look out below.
at one point he was amongst, like, the biggest streamers, like, top 10. But then he went to YouTube and I haven't really heard much from him since, so. I'm sure he got a pretty good paycheck going to YouTube, but, yeah. Does he stream anymore? He uploads once a month. Maybe he's just doing the retired life. I assume if he had a contract with YouTube, that was probably worth, given the size he was as a streamer, probably worth a couple of million. So and also given he was one of the biggest streamers in the world for a couple of years, he probably has enough money to not really care much the rest of his life, I guess. So. So maybe he is kind of like retired. At least from doing it on a regular basis. Streaming and stuff. Pardon? There we go. That was a very non-aggressive Stormbird, but we got him. Cool, cool. GG. Alright, hunting ground, and then one more spin. Yeah, Pirate Software has the highest level hype train at 106. Which I believe, through rough calculations, people calculated that people donated roughly $270,000 worth of subs and bits for that level of hype train. I also think Pirate Software is still the only streamer to have gone above level 100 on a hype train. Do. Pirates Software has gotten insanely big. Yeah, he kind of blew up like towards the end of last year, and he's you know, obviously just worked really hard to maintain it. And seems like from my point of view right now, in terms of big streamers, he's my favorite streamer to watch. Whenever I got some, whenever I just want to have something nice and chill in the background. So it's nice to see someone like that blow up. I would say I like the DualSense more than the DualShock 4. I also really like the DualShock 4 because I used it for so long, but now that I've tried to go back to the DualShock 4 a couple of times since getting a PS5, the DualSense just feels more comfortable in my hand. Also, the DualSense is slightly bigger and I have quite big hands, so it's a lot more comfortable. You know, the rounded edges especially feel so much more comfortable. The only thing I miss from the DualSense 4, oh sorry, the DualShock 4 is I feel like the D-pad is a little too sensitive on the DualSense. Which is a weird complaint, but especially a lot of time when I speedrun, you know, the D-pad, right? It's technically one big button, it's not 4 separate buttons. So if you press the D-pad, you know, if you want to press left or right, if you press it, you know, towards the left or right button on it, you know, slightly lower or slightly higher than right in the center of that button, it can register you pressing up or down sometimes, which is really annoying. It's a little too sensitive to that compared to the DS4. DualSense is the PS5 controller. DualShock 4 is the PS4 controller. And DualSense Edge is the PS5 Pro controller. I don't have an Edge controller. Haven't had the money or my interest in it is also not as high as you would think it would be. I like the idea of having the pedals on the bottom, but the amount of money you have to spend on it, and given how easily I've gotten drift on other PS5 controllers, I'm too scared to spend the money on it and get used to having the pedals for the controller to just break on me after half a year. Like, I'd be so pissed off if that were to happen.
Got it.
Shouldn't use my weapons up here. Think they're shooting. Now they're hunting me.
There we go. Still gotta kill him because of the other kill all alert rule. Before we can do the last wheel spin. And I'm not sure how many of those striders spotted me, but to play it safe, I think I'm just gonna kill all of them. So I'm a little, even though I could see the edge being really nice, especially for speedrunning, I'm honestly just too afraid to actually buy it. Because I don't want to get used to having like pedals and then the controller breaking on me. That would piss me off so much. Because I had to spend that amount of money to get a new one. Is that everyone? I think so. Looks like it. Cool. So I have to go back to completely finish the hunting round. And then we'll do the final spin. Which is the one I got for breaking a rule. So let's see what it's gonna be.
So you can.
Alrighty. Right, one more wheel spin. Let's do it. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. It's gonna be Sawtooth. Sawtooth it is. Cool. I guess Sawtooth we can get over here by the lanthorns. But I don't really know. I haven't talked to many people that actually have the Edge, and I don't know if they have gotten drift on their controllers yet. But the thing is also finding someone who uses their PlayStation controller as much as I do. There's probably not many people like that, right? so I don't know how easy it is to get drift on the Edge. You know. And I think some people, what was it? Is it the DualSense Edge where they do say you can actually replace the analog sticks if they get drift? But I've recently heard that apparently there's an issue that there's apparently not enough of those replacement parts in stock, so it's actually not that much of an incentive as it might seem on paper. What's up, Greedy? But yeah, because of that, it just makes me too afraid to go out and invest the money in getting an Edge. Those reasons I just talked about. And right now, in terms of speedrunning, I can do everything I want with regular controllers, so kind of think I'm just gonna stick to the regular ones. Especially also, once a PS6 gonna come out, are they gonna have a Pro controller right off the bat? So again, the whole thing is, if I get too used and too comfortable to having paddles on the back of my controller, what when the next console comes out? Am I gonna be able to use the controller there, or, you know? So I feel like it's better to just have my muscle memory and play the way I do with regular controllers. Because I don't think the benefit of having the pedals would provide me would be so slim that it practically wouldn't matter. So in my line of work with speedrunning, I just don't think it's necessary to have those paddles with any game that I'm currently running. And if there is a difference, it's probably so minute it practically doesn't matter. Oh yeah, but a PlayStation 6 will come eventually. I'm not saying a PlayStation 6 is happening soon. I'm just saying if I use an Edge controller for the next 4 years leading up to the PS6, and all my muscle memory is with having those paddles, and then the PS6 comes out and there's no Pro controller for the first 2 years, then I'm kind of gonna be a bit fucked on the release of the PS6. Because I'm used to having the paddles and all of a sudden I have no access to the paddles. You know? But yeah, the rumor is that there's a PlayStation 5 Pro coming out this year. There's also a rumor that Sony is gonna have a reveal event for the PS5 Pro very soon. So, yeah. And if they have a reveal event, that's probably... If they actually have a reveal event for the PS5 Pro and they show some games there, then most likely I would imagine that's also the event where we get a release date for Lego Horizon. I guess up here. When do I think Horizon Nemesis will come out? Or Horizon 3? Well, first off, I don't think it's gonna be called Nemesis, because I kind of think Nemesis is a bad name. Or Nemesis would be a good name if there wasn't already like 5 million things called that in media. Because Nemesis is a bit of an overused name. So I hope they call it something else. But for Horizon 3, my guess is 2027. Would be when it comes out. But I think you're gonna see at least 3 Horizon games before you get Horizon 3. Because I do think you're gonna see the Zero Dawn remake, the Horizon multiplayer, and obviously Lego Horizon before Horizon 3. Is my prediction. But Horizon 3 is going to be one of the Horizon 3, from my perspective, is definitely going to be one of the very last games to come out on PS5, leading up to the PS6. I've already gotten these, I don't know, maybe I have. So let's just get them again to make sure. It looked like they were already knocked down.
Easy.
But oh well. Just making sure. I think most of the ones I haven't gotten is inside the Embrace. Yeah. Sub Emil. Yeah, but I think you might be a little too hopeful there, Raptor. Because even if 6G can do that, most of the world is not, even if it comes out before then, most of the world is not going to have that infrastructure by the time the PS6 comes around. So even if the console could do it, it would be a very small percentage of people that would probably be able to use it. But more likely, since it's such a small percentage of people that will have access to 6G whenever it becomes a thing, I think Sony is just gonna be like, yeah, there's no point in spending any time or money on it, because nobody's gonna use it. Similar to a lot of other things they could do that they don't do, because most people don't use it. Did we ever get these two? It looks like it. So I guess it's just the ones in the Embrace I haven't gotten. How many do I have? Apparently I have 9. I know I haven't gotten the 7 at Rasta's house, so what's that? 9 plus 7? That's 16, so I'm missing 7 elsewhere. Cool. Yeah, it's cool if 6G can actually do those things, Raptor. But you still need governments to pay for that shit. And get it installed in enough places for companies to care about using it. Which is not gonna happen that fast, you know? Like, building up all that infrastructure is gonna take so long. In some places, it's definitely gonna happen, but for the overwhelming majority of the Western world, probably not. Anytime soon, even if it came out tomorrow.
Let's get this over with.
I mean, you would hope the Switch 2 is more powerful than PS4. Because by the time the PS4 comes out, or the Switch 2 comes out, the PS4 will literally be 12 years old at least. So. And also people still don't trust 5G. Is that still a thing? I don't know. I also wouldn't be surprised if 5G isn't fully integrated in most places yet, so that should tell you anything about how slow it's gonna be for 6G once that's a thing. So even though it might be really cool tech, I think it just sounds like something that's gonna need to get through the bureaucracy of most governments, because those are usually the ones funding that stuff. Which obviously is gonna take time to get through that. I mean, Nintendo clearly doesn't care about power, because most people don't care about power. I think Nintendo has kind of proven that with the Switch, soon to be the best-selling console of all time. That power doesn't matter. Good games is what matters. Which is why the Xbox Series X, or whatever it's called, isn't selling that well, even though they claim it's the most powerful console of all time. Because the people that care about that stuff play on PC. Console gamers just want something that works and is good enough. As long as it has good games on it, they'll be satisfied. Games is what sells consoles, not graphics. Can you eat it? You probably could with a lot of effort, if you really wanted to. Probably just need a little salt. I mean, I remember from Guinness Book of World Records, there was that dude back in the, what was it, 50s, that ate an entire airplane over the course of a year. So, eating an Xbox, if you can eat an entire plane, you can probably eat an entire Xbox. If you have the stomach like that guy had. People are weird. I mean, yeah. Love this tutorial popping up every time we're here. Like the game doesn't realize we played for 33 hours. So even if 6G is a thing, I don't think PlayStation's gonna care for the PlayStation 6. And also, you gotta remember, the PlayStation 6, you know, they're probably already hard at work on that thing. So, and most of the details of it might even be set in stone at this point. So I don't think 6G is gonna be a thing. But more importantly, I just don't think the majority of people that buy PlayStations are even gonna care.
It's not home anymore.
There we go, that's all 7 here. So how many are we at? 20. So we're missing 3. I think I'm missing the one in the Bandit Camp 2 Teeth. And probably the 2 in Valley Mead. If I were to guess. Because yeah, we checked Crown, we checked Rise, we checked Hunting Ground, and we checked Disbanding. Yeah, so it's definitely those 3 we're missing. Because I think the whole thing about all these fancy features and crazy insane graphics that is possible to achieve, all of that stuff is cool, but the people that truly care about that stuff and, you know, spend their money to achieve that stuff, those people are playing on PC and they're not playing on console. And you're not gonna convince them to play on console if the console can do it. The things that get PC players to play on console is the exclusive games. Even though they are coming to PC now, they're still not coming to PC day 1. So that gives the PC players the dilemma of, do they want to wait for a PC release, which, you know, could take upwards of 4 years if you look at Ghost, or do they get a console and play them right away when they come out, which a lot of people, granted not all PC gamers do that, but a good amount of people probably have a PlayStation as a second machine just to play some of these games. Because they're pretty good games. Similar to a lot of people have Switches, just because that's the only place you can play Mario and Zelda. At least through legal means, obviously, but, you know. Not everyone wants to be a pirate. What's up, Iso? Hope you're doing well. Oh wait. What am I doing? Why does it take me so long to realize somebody is in need sometimes? So, yeah. Save some more NPCs, let's go. Anyway, on to the rest of the dummies. What do you mean added to the wheel? I mean, it's already on the rule wheel, and we are currently doing that because it's rule number 1 to get all the dummies first. Just chilling because it's public holiday. It's holiday in Germany. Nice. What are you guys having a holiday for? Anything special happen on August 18th or 15th? Sorry. Like Machine Wheel, go kick a graze at dummy. I mean, we could add it, but I feel like we already got enough on that wheel. Plus the things we'll add eventually, if we get progression done. You know, we'll. So I don't think we need dummies on that one. To be fair. Just summer holiday. Fair. I was just wondering, since it said public holiday, that maybe it was like some sort of special day in Germany. I don't really know what public holidays Germany has, but Strider.
Low and quiet does it.
It's regional assumption of Mary. No idea what that means. Or, I guess Mary, I take it's something to do with Christianity. Imagine living in a country so big you have regional holidays. Why would I assume Mary? Because usually anything holiday involving the word Mary tends to refer to, you know, the Virgin Mary in the Bible. You know, a really popular book from back during the Roman Empire days. Excuse me, Roman Republic days at that time. I think it's one of the all-time bestseller books out there. You might have heard of it. And some people base holidays on it. But even though it was a really popular book, as far as I'm aware, they never made a sequel, which seems like a bit of a waste. But I guess you gotta appreciate the restraint. Having such a popular book and then not doing a sequel. Gotta respect that. Oh, I see, green, lol. You heard they wrote a reboot somewhere in the Middle East. Lol. Calling it a reboot as well as is definitely a choice of words. Yeah, in Danish that sounds like Maria goes to heaven, I guess. I mean, we have a holiday in May that's like Jesus goes to heaven, which is the day he went to heaven. Which I think in English usually is just called Ascension Day, but yeah, in Danish it's usually referred to as, actually, what do we call it? Christ goes to heaven if you directly translate it to English. Which sounds a bit weird, but I guess it works. Your understanding was the Second Testament was the sequel? Oh, so what you're saying is the Bible is actually a collection of a series. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. This one totally made up fantasy, lol. I hope this is the last dummy I'm missing. Otherwise, I have to figure out which one I missed. But I'm pretty sure this should be the last one. What was the next rule we had after Graves the Dummies? I think it was vessels then, right? No, it says bandit camps first next. Gotcha. So let's have a look. Statistics, 23 dummies. Woo! We made progression, everyone. Yay!
Oh, Mother, forgive us. Remember
Which means it's time to change the rule.
The strongest lie dead and wounded.
All the dummies are gone.
Nations are frenzied. Only the goddess can save us now.
But what are we getting instead of dummies? Let's have a look.
It's like the metal devil is whispering.
No speedrun skips are back. Okay. It might actually matter if I continue to make progression.
cleanse them of corruption.
No, speed run skips.
Goddess shows me.
Skips.
Do not let
Alright, so that means we have to do bandit camps now, because that is the next thing. And we also have spear only human enemies, so fun. That's a fun combo. So anyway, on to the bandit camps. All the dummies aren't gone, chat is still here. And you're part of it, Jaywin. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. No worries, Iso. See you in a bit. You're feeling fat and sassy. Ooh, interesting. So I assume you just have some good food? I'm not sure where the sassy part comes in, but oh well.
The world beyond the sacred land.
Sushi for breakfast, lol.
And learn everything he knows. Who the killers were, how they
I mean, we did talk about it earlier. You are allowed to have sushi for breakfast, apparently.
one who looks like me. Why they want me dead. Owen's trail leads to Memeridian. When I catch him, he will talk. And he will pay for all the lives he's ruined.
Great band name, Sushi for breakfast. That would be some kind of hipster band, I guess. Speaking of food, just got Uber Eats. There's a thunderstorm, and I'm curled up watching. Nice. Rest in peace to your Uber Eats driver, I guess. But going through the thunderstorm. But at least you're gonna get your food. What did you order for food? Yeah. By the way, in case you're wondering, we have 4 bandit camps left because I've only completed the 3 in the Nora territory. So we got the one here in the middle of the map here, then the one in the jungle, the one next to Makers, and of course DLC. And completing the one in DLC is gonna unlock the Peely on the wheel. So that's fun. Ordered a chicken schnitzel, some chips, and some Diane gravy on the side. Damn. That's awesome. That sounds pretty goddamn good, not gonna lie. That sounds really, really good. Come to think of it, I probably should have done the DLC bandit camp first. Because then I would have finished down here, but Granted, I could also just
Easy.
do disbanding camp and then go to the DLC. That might actually work better now that I think about it. But let's get this bandit camp over with, I suppose. But spear only is gonna be a little tricky, but we'll try. It's gonna do a lot of dodge and weaves. Dodge and weaves.
Can't scare me. Come out.
Alright, got. Looks like they are aware. Apparently they're still one shot.
There's the alarm.
Can shoot the alarm, because that's not a human. Oh god. Ah, he got the alarm. He was too far into the alarm. Oh well, gonna have to deal with the guys that spawn. Make sure I don't die here.
This'll ruin you.
Wait, did they not get an alarm? Because they keep going for it. Weird. Oh wait, the alarm has been triggered. Those guys are here. Oh, stuck on the ground. Also, those guys have those boomsticks. Gotta be careful with that.
I'm trying to make.
Nice, they kind of just took each other out there. There we go. That should clean that up. Ugh, the DLC one is gonna be way harder though. Because the enemies there have so much health.
See them. I can't.
Definitely need to get some potions for that. Got a really itchy nose right now. But another bandit camp done. So yeah, I think it's actually worth going to the DLC now before I go to the two other ones, because that's gonna line up better with the next things I have to do. It's gonna be a bit of a journey, but yeah, it is actually more efficient to do it this way. I know it might look like it's not efficient, but given we have vessels and data points afterwards. Actually, wait. Which order do we have vessels and data points in before I do this? I forgot. Vessels is not first. Right. Oh yeah, so it's bandit camps first, then world data points, then vessels. Ah yeah, so it actually doesn't matter. I can do DLC last time. Okay. I thought it was the other way around. Yeah, it's actually the other way around, so I can finish in the DLC. Yeah, so we do the bandit camps in main game first. Yeah. Makes more sense. Makes more sense. Horizon 3 O'Peely's Revenge.
Easier when I was a kid. Also gotta mention, it's way hotter today than it was yesterday.
in terms of heat and humidity. So, boy, I'm gonna be so sweaty doing this. But oh well, the good thing is, we're probably currently at the peak time in terms of heat. Just past 2 PM right now, so it's only gonna get cooler from here. But still, very warm. Gotta get the water in and stay hydrated. Gotta stay hydrated. So yeah, we get bandit camps done, and then after that, all the world data points, which is gonna take forever, but if we can get that done today, that's quite a lot of progress. So we'll see. So far it looks like it could be a similar story to Monday, where we had a few spins in the beginning and then progressed the rest of the way. But we'll see. Could set us up for some funny Memeridian defense on the last 2 days. Meridian defense or maybe Gaia Prime defense. Sup, Astral? I haven't seen you in a while, but indeed, traditions are being upheld. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I guess at this point it's fair to say it's basically a yearly tradition, Memeridian. Even though next year might be done in Forbidden West instead. But we'll see.
We've lost a dozen patrols beyond
We shall see.
Our orders are clear. No more. Freeholds reward. You're talking about orders. I'm talking about lives.
Couldn't imagine living anywhere else.
Save one.
Yeah, no worries, man. Do-do-do-do. But glad to hear you're doing good. We do have this stock area there. Gotta be careful going through the stock area.
Keep that for later.
It looks like we're making it through unscathed.
So much for being careful.
No, we don't have any spins for points. Because then Seth would probably be spamming spins right now. Because there's a lot of people that have a lot of points stored up. Simply because I never really had any way for you guys to spend your points. Because as I've said many times, I'm not really a big fan of the point system in general on Twitch. So I never truly done anything with it.
There.
Alarm down. Alright, time to head in. Sabians, how you doing, man?
That alarm will wake up the whole camp. And more besides.
We've got company.
Oh. Didn't notice the guy literally right next to me. Sometimes I'm just blind as fuck. Apparently.
I'll finish you.
Busted. We're not.
Lol. What's up, Tasha? How are you doing? Hope your Abbey speedruns went well yesterday. I was lurking in the stream for a brief moment last night. Oh,
Bandits in prison takes people.
careful now. Don't want to die. My melee skills definitely need an improvement, that's for sure. Playing this way more risky than I should. What's up, Chairs? Hope you're doing good too. Enjoy the look.
Try to run.
Have I learned strike from above yet? No. Probably should. Also leader strike. And just the two guys over here now, and then that's another bandit camp done.
Up there. God, it's a climber.
That's a weird animation, but GG. GG. Two more bandit camps to go. Two more bandit camps to go. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. Actually gotten a decent stealth coil here. Oh. Might as well improve that. Alright. So now, journey up to Maker's End Bandit Camp. Gonna leave stream on while you play God of War 2018. Oh, nice. Have fun.
Look out below!
Have fun with that. Instantly loses half HP, yeah. Sometimes I say things I should do, but don't actually follow through with them, you know? Careful now. Phew. Don't need any unwanted trouble here. Probably is best to go through. Yeah, let's just go through village. Let's just go through village. Yeah. In other news, I've been slowly playing through Forbidden West. I must say, however, I decided to add keep sustained burst ability in the game. Is certified crazy. What?
Calm, calm.
Sustained burst ability. Oh, the ball blaster weapon technique. Yo, Lost, thanks for the 5-month free sub. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the continued support. Hope you're doing well.
Still be alive, and you're going to stand here and do nothing?
That brings us up to 44 resubs and prime, so one more and that's a spin. Yeah, sustained burst is quite powerful. There's a lot of things you can use to get quite powerful. We used to use the sustained burst a lot in the speedrun before the DLC came out. But with the DLC, the critical hit coil's just too powerful now. So that's basically the main damage we're doing.
I'd ask him to marry
Well,
me on a sunny day.
You mentioned prime, you get a prime. That's a spin. Thank you, Penguin, for the 26-month resub. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the continued support. Hope you're doing well, and thank you so much for using your prime on me. Well, spin it is. Let's see where we are heading now. We had a good stretch there of almost like a half an hour, or probably more, without a spin. But we got Sunstone Rock, which normally sucks, but given where we currently are, Sunstone Rock, not too bad. Could be worse. Definitely could have gotten Sunstone Rock at a worse time. Well, back again we go. But yeah, Forbidden West definitely, I would say, has a bit of an issue when it comes to... It's a little too easy to get overpowered in that game. To put it mildly. You restart from save, right? I have not restarted from save. When?
My family might still be alive, and you're going to stand here and do nothing?
We've lost a dozen.
Wait, no, wait, I can restart from save is what you're saying, right?
No more.
Oh yeah, you guys voted that out, and since I just completed the bandit camp. Thank you, Green, for the reminder. I wasn't even thinking about it. Because I don't have quick saves, so normally I can't abuse restart from saves, but I actually can in this situation. You're right. Because that sends me back to the bandit camp. Thank you, Green, for the heads up. Appreciate it. We haven't had restart from saves in like the first 4 days, but I actually have it today. That does mean I need to do this again real quick, because it did not save. So let's quickly go through this again. Was there anything else here? No. So that... But good shout, I completely forgot about that. Right. Well, that definitely brings us closer to Sunstone. Also, I don't think I picked up this loot before this, but might as well get it now. And just a reminder, when we get to Sunstone Rock, yes, there are alerted machines there, yes, there are NPCs in need, but we agreed the other day that we do not force me to complete them, because that would technically make progress, because it's part of a quest. So I am allowed to ignore the behemoths and the enemies in need up here, because it's part of a quest, and I shouldn't get progression for free because of the rules. Is what we agreed upon the other day. So I'm visiting Sunstone Rock, but by simply going up and touching the door, but I don't have to do the fights here. Because that would be progression for free. Just want to remind people every time we kit here, because people always wonder why you're not helping the NPCs or killing the alerted enemies. That's why.
Well, let's take our chances.
Alright, done with that spin, back to 0.
The sun demands it.
So I guess at this point it's faster to climb up this way, since we're down here now. So let's do it. You can get pretty crazy with builds in Forbidden West. But yeah, Sustained Burst is definitely a good one. Like if you combine Sustained Burst with like Freeze and stuff like that, and get some coils on the Ball Blaster too, make it really pack a punch, then you get a lot of damage through that. Oh, got NPCs in need up here though, by the sounds of it. Fighting some Lanthorns, it seems. And Chargers. What? There we go. I guess that's all. You've been saved, citizens. What's that long leg doing? Oh, we already have another guy right here fighting something as well. Is that an NPC in need, or what is he fighting? I don't see anything happening. I think that long leg is just weird. There's no NPCs. Oh well. Just a bugged out long leg. Hephaestus better upgrade that code. Now for the long climb up to the other edge. Or the plateau up here. Oops, accidentally hit R2 there. God, this cliffside is long. Almost at the top. Can see the peak now. Yeah, there we are. Good. Made it. Made it. Bits for styling. 27, 1, 2, 3, I guess. Yeah. Nice. Let's just hope Raptor doesn't see that, because he's been ruining a lot of numbers throughout this run. Or at least round numbers. He wasn't a fan of round numbers, so I don't know what he thinks about that one. 27, 1, 2, 3. Oh, well, Sandwich came to ruin it instead. No satisfying numbers allowed, apparently. Just be careful you don't do a hutch one day and get yourself banned for 24 hours. But we haven't had any big meme numbers yet on the bits count this Memeridian as far as I'm aware. It's more been on the donation side where we've hit 420. And I think we were also at 69 subs for a good while at one point, but other than that, not a whole lot of memeing has been happening on the numbers. Formerly cool dude, gotcha. But now you're the sandwich servant. The server of sandwiches. Also known as Experiment 625 from Lilo and Stitch. And Gulux, thanks for the 48 bits. What number is that? God, I can't do math right now. Oh, Savant, sorry, not servant, Savant. Oh. I see. So you might be the guy we have to ask for the peanut butter and jelly sandwich question we asked the other day. Because we had a big debate on day 2 of this run whether or not a PB&J is a sandwich. And if you are the sandwich savant, you might know. You might know the answer. Or would you consider a PB&J a sandwich? It's 27,272 now. Ah, I see. I see. Nice. Well, please don't spot me. I would definitely say sandwich making is definitely filed under a particular science and art. Because even though it's very hard to mess up a sandwich, there's definitely a skill to making a good sandwich. Which is not something everyone can master. Or have mastered for sure. And for those who weren't here on day 2, the PB&J sandwich, I was just trying to make the argument that maybe a PB&J shouldn't be considered a sandwich. But you guys certainly slammed out that idea the other day, even though there were a few of you that agreed with me. Unequivocally, yes, as I go by the Oxford Dictionary definition, an item of food consisting of 2 pieces of bread with a filling between them. Whether the sandwich is good or not is up to personal opinion. Gotcha. But if it's between 2 pieces of bread, does that mean a sub is not a sandwich? Because that's one piece of bread that has just been opened, but not all subs are cut all the way through. Therefore, by your definition, not a sandwich because it's one piece of bread. That's a taco. I guess. That also disqualifies a hot dog as a sandwich, because a hot dog is also one piece of bread. Because a hot dog bread is not cut all the way through. A hot dog is also a taco. Lol. That begs the question, what is more offensive? Saying a hot dog is a taco, or calling a taco a Mexican hot dog? Feel like the last one is more offensive. God, these machines are spread out wide. Yeah, I think that was the rule we talked about the other day. 2 slices of pizza could be a sandwich. I guess technically, if we go by the sandwich savant's definition. Are we really doing this again? It's a hot topic, okay? And now we have a sandwich savant in the chat, so it kind of feels like we have to bring it up again. But I've also seen people... I've seen some people eat pizza where they take 2 slices and put them on top of each other. You know, facing together. So they are effectively eating pizza as a sandwich. But to me, there's some level of barbarism to that. I don't know if I would trust a person that does that. Like, why do you do that? Like, are you that hungry you need to eat 2 slices at once? Is it to not burn the roof of your mouth on the cheese? But in that case, aren't you just eating the pizza too early? I don't know. They probably just won a calzone, but his shop didn't make it. Fair. That would be a good excuse, I suppose. God of War is too hard for you. Might need to lower the difficulty. Or look up some tips and tricks somewhere. I'm sure there are plenty of tips and tricks videos on God of War on the internet. If you're struggling. But like, unless you're on an eating competition where you have to eat pizza as fast as possible, it just seems weird to eat 2 slices at once like that. Like, what does it do? Like, what do you really get out of doing that? Seems weird. What's up, Barry? Hope you're doing well. Now, I've been looting a good amount of medicine for this Memeridian because we are doing ultra hard by default, so definitely need to keep my medicine stack high. What's up, Nil? Alright, time to make our way inside. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. stealth didn't last as long as I had hoped. Because I didn't get a prompt on that guy. Oh well, at least we got some of the heavy guys before. See if we can make it to the alarm before they set it off.
What are they taking prisoners for? Good. It's not gonna be trouble anymore.
Alright, dealt with that. Alright. Can't pick up that vessel right now.
Haven't you got anything better to do?
I'm not allowed to pick up that vessel.
Get eyes on him.
So many enemies clumped together here. It's gonna be tricky.
Right here, you sawed off.
Ooh, nice double right there. Oh, crap. Those big guys are scary. Three more to go. Two big guys though.
You feel this one?
One big guy and one small one. I wonder if we're able to get a slam dunk in this guy. Oh, nice, we were. God, I love abusing strike from above in this game.
Shatter you.
And that should be GG. Nice. GG. All bandit camps done in the main game. Still got the DLC one to go though. Still got DLC. Alright.
I'm not here.
There's a vessel here, but no vessels until after the data points on bandit camps. What were we talking about before I got distracted by the bandit camp? We're still talking about food, but I forgot. Oh yeah, I was complaining about the pizza slice thing. And how some people eat pizza. It's no ordinary thunder jar.
As if an ordinary one weren't bad enough.
Alright, now time for a very long and treacherous journey to the Stone Yield bandit camp. Which will be our last bandit camp, at the very least. And then after that, time to start collecting data points again. Woo! It's a spooky thunder jar. Thunder jar jump scare. But yeah, we were the thing we were talking about before that bandit camp. We were kind of getting in the food topic again, and I quickly complained about people that eat pizza by taking two slices, putting them together. You know where the cheese face each other. You know, basically making a sandwich. And I'm just like, why would you do that? That seems. I mean, I get it's a more efficient way of eating pizza, but like. To me, that would ruin the experience. You know? I guess there could be an argument that you would do that to not burn the roof of your mouth, because the cheese would not touch it then, but if your mouth get burned by the roof of your mouth because of the cheese, or if your mouth gets burned because of the cheese, then you're probably just eating the pizza too soon. If you have pizza, don't you want to savor it? Exactly. So I almost want to say, if you're eating pizza like that and you're not in a food eating competition, quite frankly, you probably don't enjoy pizza. You're being too efficient. You're taking one slice and folding it, I can get behind that. Because if you fold a slice of pizza, the front of the pizza doesn't get too sloppy, right? It's easier to hold up a slice. So folding it makes sense. But the stacking of slices seems unnecessary. Like, when I eat pizza, I also fold the crust up, you know, so I can better pick up the slice. You know. I guess that makes it a taco, by your definitions in the stream so far. What if you fold a slice and put sauces inside? Does it become a hot dog then? But we already agreed a hot dog is a taco. So I guess it's both. Because, you know, usually most pizza, if you pick up a slice without folding it, it kind of just flops down and some of the parts on top of it can fall off. That's why you fold the crust. So only the very tip gets like floppy. That's the way you eat a slice, obviously. Wasn't there another pizza topic we also talked about the other day? Oh yeah, we quickly talked about whether or not it's weird to eat pizza with a fork and knife. If you're not in a fancy restaurant or something, or like a really Italian pizza place where you would use fork and knife. But like, say you just ordered, you know, a standard pizza from your local store or whatever, and you started eating with a fork and knife. That kind of situation. Yeah, we finished dummies. We finished the dummies, now we're working on bandit camps. And we got one bandit camp left, which is the one in the DLC. Let me just double check that. I did get all of them, right? Completed this one, we completed the one in the jungle, we just did that obviously, we did the one here, and then here we have this one. We did do Hollowford, right? Oh yeah, we did do Hollowford. Yeah, so only DLC left. Yeah, the cube rule was to determine whether or not something is a hot dog, or burger, or whatever, taco. I'm not sure I fully subscribe to the idea, but I kind of respect the idea, because it makes it simple to define things. Why would you want to not offend Italians? True. You eat pizza with chopsticks and a hammer. Ever so contrarian, I see. That almost sounds like a challenge to eat pizza like that. Like eating an uncut pizza with chopsticks. Like you're not allowed to use a knife or anything to cut it. Like you just get a complete pizza and then chopsticks and then you have to eat it. That would be a challenge. That would test any person's chopstick skills. And my chopstick skills are terrible, so I certainly couldn't do that. It's almost like chopsticks were designed for to be used for bite-sized food, I guess. But if somebody wants to do that challenge, be my guest. Why are you guys fighting a stone bird? And all these snap balls as well. Why, guys? Why are you doing this? Why are we doing this, guys? You fools. Like, how as an NPC do you even end up in this predicament? Is my question. Like, how did you guys even find yourself in this situation? Got one of those Nemos. Whoa! I did not see him jump through his run there. Snap balls are dealt with. Now for the big bird. I mean, the NPCs are long dead, but I guess we still have to avenge them. Also, could you stop flying so high? I very much appreciate that. Oh my god, really? Fuck you. What's up, Free H2? How you doing? Where's he going? Why is he flying away from me? The AI of this bird is weird. Come on. Surely you're dead soon. Finally. The NPCs has been avenged. We got a damage coil there. Is it good? Better than what we have. Still not better. Alright, moving on. Back to the Frozen Wilds. Since we killed the Stormbird, it's probably faster to go this way now. It just surrendered to its fate? Yeah. I think it ran out of attacks at that point because the fight was so long. On the left, it's just a Shadow Kajabo. That would be a Striker Bow, if I was allowed to have one. But every time I get the Striker Bow back, it immediately gets taken away from me. Boo. But oh well. It's not been a problem so far. It just made some of the fights a bit longer than they otherwise would have been. Granted, the rules could have been much worse, to be fair. At least the rules today are a lot kinder than they were yesterday, so I probably shouldn't complain. Well, you see, the Striker Bow is... this is a Hunter Bow. Oh wait, excuse me. This one is a Hunter Bow. This is a Striker Bow. There's a difference. What's so good about the Striker Bow? It has a massive damage boost on it when you fully pull the bow back compared to the regular bow. Granted, this bow you can spam arrows and get full damage like this, but which you can do with the Striker Bow, but the damage boost makes up for it quite a bit.
Everything he knows. Who the killers were, how they saw me through his focus. Who the woman is. One who looks like me. Why they want me dead. Owen's trail leads to Memeridian. When I catch him, he will talk.
Yeah, you could also put it that way as Viola put it there. Both of them are Hunter Bows, but not all Hunter Bows are Striker Bows. In terms of classification.
Need them soon enough.
If you don't fully pull the Striker Bow, you might as well throw rocks, pretty much. Pretty much. That's why it's important to also have some good handling if you're gonna use the Striker Bow. To take maximum advantage of it. Because Striker Bow without handling is a pain. Very much a pain. Yeah, it used to be like that last year. We've changed up some of the rules this year, Astral. Changed up some of the rules. So they're not the same as last year.
I might regret this.
Not let your faithful children be forgotten.
There's also no difficulty rotation. as we had last time. This time it's just ultra hard by default, but we can lower the difficulty if I get a lucky wheel spin. And also fast travel is off by default, another rule that needs to be at the bottom of the screen. I wanted to trigger the freeze canisters when he was knocked down, but because that would have made that fight a lot faster. But the way he was crumbled together didn't allow me to get the shot in, because the hitboxes were tangled. But had I known that was the case, I would definitely have gone for the fire. And the last time he got knocked down, he was so far away I wasn't gonna get close enough in time. Plus, he was probably so low on health, it might not have made that much of a difference. Oh yeah, but he was flying at that time, so I was just trying to get some damage in. And if I tried to swap weapon, he probably wouldn't be hovering like that by the time I twitched.
I'm sure the cards are a little ostentatious, but
Curiosity.
So hopefully that explains it. At least, again, not sure if it was the most efficient way, but that was my logic in that situation. That was the logic in the situation. I remember fighting the first Stormbird you saw when playing the game. It took ages because I was bad and underpowered. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, when you first cross the border in this game, the game kind of tempts you into fighting it or avoiding it.
Stocking up.
You know. You can definitely see with the way they placed the Stormbirds Guerrilla Games, definitely wanted you to definitely wanted you to either try to fight it or try to avoid it, depending on the type of player you are. Same with the Thunderjaw on the way to Memeridian. Like, there's definitely some intention for that being placed the way it's placed.
A cauldron. There's gotta be a way in, somehow.
Going that way is gonna end in tears. Lol. Yeah, Hunt said on my server he was going to play Witcher 3 because it's free on PlayStation Plus right now. Or PS Plus Extra, they added Witcher 3 while Hunt. And we also joked that since he has the Machine Strike record, he should go for the Gwent record in Witcher 3. Kind of joked that Hunt should now be known as the speedrun guy that goes from game to game and gets all the in-game, the world records for video games inside games. Or games inside video games, whatever you want to call it. So now that he has the Machine Strike record, he should go for the Gwent record in Witcher, and then after that, I guess, go to Rebirth and get the Queen's Blood record, and so on. Maybe do all the poker tables in Red Dead or something like that. Doing all the poker tables in Red Dead sounds a bit more RNG dependent than Machine Strike, though. Yeah, mini games, I guess. It would be kind of funny if Hunt just became that guy in the speedrun community. Like I said, that just goes from community to community and gets world record and all those. Or you could be like me when you play The Witcher 3 and just avoid Gwent like the plague. I did the tutorial for Gwent and then never touched it again. I'm just like, nope, not for me. Don't like card games, moving on. No Gwent, lol. Yeah. Didn't they... Am I misremembering? Didn't CD Projekt Red release a standalone Gwent game at some point, though? Where you could play multiplayer? Why am I misremembering that? But did they announce that? I feel like that was a thing at one point. Yes, you have 5,000 hours in it. Sheesh. Sheesh. Fair enough. I guess you like card games. Or maybe you just really like Gwent, I don't know. Official support is over though? Gotcha. Alright, so they're not continuing to work on it like Blizzard is with Hearthstone, for example. What are the popular card games at the moment? I assume it's Hearthstone and is still the main one, right? What are the other popular card games? I actually don't know. I remember when Hearthstone came out back in, I think it was 2014, literally everyone and their mother played it. I just wasn't into card games. I felt like such an outsider. But they set up a system where the community can vote out. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool of them. So I assume there's still some community to the game, if that's the case.
A quick way down.
There's one called Marvel Snap. Oh yeah, true, Marvel Snap, you're right. I remember that being popular as well. It probably still is, but I remember people talking about that one too. I guess Slay the Spire, but isn't Slay the Spire more of a single player though? Or is there a multiplayer in that? I mean, I guess I didn't specify it, but I was mainly talking about like the multiplayer card games where you play one-on-one. But yeah, otherwise Slay the Spire is very popular. In terms of single player stuff, obviously Slay the Spire, and then there's the other one people have played a lot recently. What's it called? The poker one? Baltoro or something like that? I've heard a lot of people talk about that one recently. Some people even saying it's game of the year. Baltoro or something like that. Apparently that should be really good if you're into card games. There's also that game like Encrypted or whatever it's called, which was a single player type thing that people were pretty crazy about. Balatro, that's the name, thank you. Yeah, there's the encryption one where the cards talk to you and it's kind of creepy or something like that. That one was also pretty popular recently. If we're talking single player card games. EF, what? What is happening? Something happening to the stream? I always get worried when people type F. But everything looks fine. Assume you just typed F because Viola typed E. Are you guys about to do the entire alphabet in chat? Yeah, I just... My stream of senses gets tickling whenever I see an F in the chat. I'm just like, shit, what is happening? Is everything okay? Panic. Whenever I see somebody type F. Immediate panic ensues. Because people usually type F whenever the stream dies or something like that. By the way, I'm getting really sweaty. How hot is it outside? Let me actually look it up. Because my goodness, I feel so warm right now. It's actually not that bad. It just feels really warm. But the sun is also pretty high. So it's 25 degrees with 55% humidity. Which is not crazy, but it's getting me sweating quite a bit right now. Goddamn. When I take a break here, which I'm probably gonna do after this bandit camp, gonna get a towel or something. So I can dab my forehead a bit. Press F to induce panic, exactly. Yeah, the PC is also making the room warm as well. Yeah. Oh god, NPCs, right? Yeah, NPCs. Second NPC fight on the way to Opili. At least the good thing is we get Opili added to the wheel once we're done with this corrupted zone. Well, I guess that's good for you guys. Any Opili fans in the chat? God, I do not like fighting these guys on a hill. Camera is just fucked up because of the hill. There we go. At least this time the NPC survived. I also didn't know about Opili until somebody told me about it on stream. I think it might actually have been Jay back in the day. Like way back in the day. Don't worry, Screedy. Drive safely. Because for some reason in all my casual playthroughs, even before speedrunning, I somehow never stumbled upon Opili. Because it is just a nice little Easter egg that, you know, you don't really think to go there after the camp is over, I guess. Or at least I didn't. But I think it was Jay that first told me about Opili during a stream. I was like, who's that? Or something like that. But obviously, once you know about Opili, it quickly becomes one of your favorite characters in the game. Didn't even see him her for a long time either, yeah. It's similar to how a lot of people say they took forever to find Bryn as well. Like, Bryn is also a character you just don't easily stumble upon, I guess. Oh my god, more NPC fighting. More NPC fighting. So hard to avoid NPCs in certain parts of the map. Come on. Come on.
Out already?
One. Where are you? Last one? Oh, up there.
See, you're up there.
Alright, GG. Now we should be able to get to the bandit camp, surely. Without any more things getting in the way. Almost there. Almost. Once this bandit camp complete, we have another rule to replace. Yeah, Britain isn't marked on the map, so you kind of just have to explore to find them. And the spot you find him in is not necessarily the most obvious spot to go to.
Where'd they learn to scan? Bandits aren't subtle. Clearing them out would send a different kind of message.
Isn't it their job? You would think so. But they are indeed quite pathetic.
You're not afraid of little old me, are you? Takes forever to get it off.
What? Who spotted me?
Scanners around. Can't even sleep on the job.
It must have been the wind.
Fun.
Might be something up there.
Get over here.
Here.
It's no use.
Time to abuse some strike from above.
Here it is, okay now.
Right, let's not die here.
Make like a watcher and find him.
Gonna scan and see what's out there.
Oh, I'm stuck.
Over here.
Nice. Alright, cleared the first area. Cleared the first area. So, Bellas. Yeah, yeah, I think you mentioned yesterday, you're a big fan of these do X-Thing first rules. They were definitely an idea I got from Specs in the day.
Don't want them to use it.
It's a pretty good rule, to be fair.
They won't be using this again.
Everyone's gonna spot the cops here in a second. Pretty sure. Right? Or maybe not.
Not sure what that was.
Thought she was gonna spot the cops and move towards me. But no.
Over here! It's her!
This'll ruin you.
Nice.
Where is she?
Using strike from above, indeed. Yeah, love that animation.
They're gonna wipe us out.
Who broke the signal?
Oh! Oh, God.
Why is it not dead yet? These bandits also have so much health. Uh-oh. No, 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 no.
Not getting any help. Got you a present.
These guys are grouped up a little too much right now. A little too grouped up here. Oh, not really in a good spot here, but
Keep an eye out.
when the alert goes away,
Stay on it.
I'm gonna be able to get some easy kills again.
Calm.
No, no, no! Gonna destroy you!
Is that everyone down here? Oh. Thought there would be more. Of silence strike? Got any ideas or?
Gonna come in handy.
Why can I not stab her? Well, if it's gonna be like that game, I guess we'll do this. No idea why I couldn't stab her. Can't strike saving enemy. Pretty sure you can, but apparently that one was not allowed.
You missed a spot big enough for a trampler.
Alright, now these guys. The big bad guy is definitely gonna be an issue. Let's be only.
Like to hide, do ya? Let me show you what I like.
What'd you see?
Weather's cursed. It was too dry, too wet, too hot, too quiet.
We might have trouble.
Also, this guy can just spot you from forever away.
Quit pissing around and show yourself.
Definitely want to get rid of the other guys first there.
Is that?
How we doing?
Ooh.
Ain't afraid to die. Ain't afraid to kill. Where is he?
Can't take something. Couldn't hit him.
You're dead.
Alright. Now it's gonna be a one-on-one.
Time to rain down some pain.
Can you strike this guy from above? No. No! I don't know why I even bothered trying.
Where'd you go?
I'm pretty sure I knew that already, but didn't remember if you could. Can you even get a stab on him? No. Really just have to get melee on him.
Take this.
But he does so much damage with that thing.
This is gonna look real good on you.
God, I really don't want to die here. Oh my god. I guess let's just do another ring around the Rosie here. He also has so much health.
Somebody needs a killing, and I'm gonna give it. Disappear.
Do I have a fire resist? Something? No. Oh, let me just see him. I'll win this fight. Don't have any fire resist.
Don't have eyes on him.
Might be able to craft it. Don't have the flowers, because I sold them.
Gonna tear you down. We had you.
Just gotta keep going in for one stab and move on.
I need this.
Let's see how much of a mess you make.
So it's just slowly but surely gonna wear him down. Oh. I thought he had way more health.
The Oseram's fire weapon. Could come in handy.
Well, nice. GG, all the bandit camps are done, and we have to add O'Peely to the wheel. GG. GG.
Won't be long before the Werek finds out I took out.
All the bandit camps have been cleared. Nice progression.
Might be time to challenge Aratak.
Yeah, we could challenge our attack, apparently. But we still got some more do X first rules. We got world data points up next, and vessels. Unless we land on do X thing first now, which could happen. So let's see. Free rule, let's go. I like the wheel is being a lot kinder today than it was yesterday. Thank God for that. However, before you complain, I did remove the no roadkill from the wheel since no mount is not getting voted out. So there's a chance I could get the Shield Reaver today, technically, but in terms of but I decided to remove the loot roadkill thing. I'll only add loot roadkill if no mount gets voted out. So just want to mention that. So anyway, with that, that means our next rule we have to follow is all world data points first. So boy, that's gonna be fun. That is gonna be fun, isn't it? Cool.
Some songs are rituals.
But since we just unlocked O'Peely, just for you guys, I'll talk to him once.
You're too late, Outlander. The great Oakley has already claimed this camp.
Should have brought a cart.
And also, get that data point right there. Summons from the claim. Alright, next time we do a wheel spin, we'll add O'Peely to it. Doesn't mean we're gonna do it, unless we land on it, but, you know. Time to also get this. Time to improve. Alright, and with that, I think we have arrived at my first break of the day, because I really need to go to the bathroom. I definitely also need some more water in this heat, and a towel, because of the sweat. Because it's, for some reason, stupid hot today. Even though the weather, I mean, it's 25 and high humidity, but not, could be crazier, but I'm feeling hot. You know how it is. Anyway, so let's pause the timer here. And yeah, let me go on break. I'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes, and then we'll continue. Well, we'll begin working on getting all the data points. So, be right back, everyone.
I've never traveled further south than the Great. In the old days, the mad sun. The cold seeps into your bones. Soon, you forget what warmth feels like.
We run into each other again. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were following me.
The song has kept me company. Shall we all die beneath the claws of these new machines just to satisfy Aratak's crusade?
Can't let the other hunters take all the good kills next time.
I can't feel much of anything in this.
Foolish hunters equip cheap bows and shoddy spears, then act surprised when the hunt eludes them.
I don't remember much about the Red Raids. Probably lucky for me. At camp last night, he sang my mother's song. She would be glad to know it still echoes.
One day I'm not worrying about what's happening in Thunderstrong.
These cities of the south sound like wonders, but I prefer a tent I can take with me. My song was pretty good. The new machines cannot be unkillable. It'll not be easy, but the new care little for easy.
Corruption in the south, demons in the cut. Some days it seems like the blue light has no hold on the world.
Oseram encampments creep closer to Banuk lands. They should exercise some caution.
Alright, I'm back. I am back. Alright, time to collect data points, I guess. Because that is the next do first rule we have up. Right? No, let me see. No speedrun skips, chivalry, mount. Spear, striker bow, quick save, help NPCs. Yeah, world data points before vessels. Let's get to it then. Let's get to it. Excuse me. Alright. Let's go. Yo, Jolly. Congrats on getting sub 1 in Burning Shores. Hope you're doing well.
Ouch.
That category, dude? I know. I know. Stay away from it. It's for your own good. At least I got sub 15, so I don't have to touch it for a while. Granted, I did lose the world record, but I don't feel any rush to get that record back anytime soon. I can live with not having the Burning Shores record.
I'll tuck that away.
I was the first to get sub 50, and I'm gonna be satisfied with that. What's up, Magic? Hope you're doing well. Excuse me. Wait, where's the data point exactly? Oh, there it is. Oh, one sec. Getting a phone call. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Inconvenient timing for for the phone call, but oh well. It's just my brother wanted to ask if he could loan my lawnmower. They've just moved into a new place and they don't have a lawnmower yet. So he just wants to loan it this weekend. But yeah, what we're currently doing is we now have to get all the world data points, aka get that progression done. Usually getting all the data points we tend to always do on one of the last 2 days of Memeridian whenever we do these runs, but guess this time around we're getting it a little earlier. Granted, I never had a rule for getting all of it first though. Danish. But yeah, pretty much when I'm not streaming or talking to someone on Discord, I speak Danish. I mean, everyone in my family can probably speak English. My mother's not the best at it, but you know, she can a little bit. But we still communicate in, you know, Danish. Oh wait, I messed us up, didn't I? Oh yeah, Omnitron, thanks for the 3-month free sub. I guess you subbed while I was on the phone call. Or while I was on break, at least. But thank you so much for the 3-month free sub, really appreciate it. It's very kind and generous of you to continue to use your Prime on me. I really appreciate that, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Can I speak Danish right now? I could, if I wanted to. Yes, getting it first means I have to get all the world data points before I can do all the vessels. I have some of the vessels, I have some of the data points, but that means I have to finish all that, and once I'm done with those, I can do whatever I want, provided I don't get another rule that states do X thing first, but we're starting to run out of them. We have almost run through all of them. I think the only do X thing first we haven't gotten yet is the cauldrons, because we haven't done a single cauldron yet. Have I already gotten this data point? Must have, since I don't see the square appearing here for it. Isn't it in the bus normally? Am I crazy? I guess I might have gotten it. Or spins, yeah, obviously spins always come first. But I take it I already got this one. What is it called? This data point is called Yellowstone Sucks. Let me just make sure we have that one. Oh yeah, we have Yellowstone Sucks. I guess it must have saved the ones we have gotten. Did I get last request then? Let me just check. I guess no. Oh wait, no, I got a spin before we got to last request. Okay. Which is up here. It's not too many world data points in the Frozen Wilds, at least. And I am using a map, by the way, in case you're wondering, just to make sure I don't forget one. I think I know where most data points are in the entire game at this point, because I've collected them so many times, but I'm just using a map to guarantee I don't accidentally miss one. Because that would be sad. And also for you guys, you know, that would also suck a bit for you guys, because even though we want to delay this run as much as possible, or I guess that's the idea, missing a data point in the Frozen Wilds or something like that would be a little lame. There's also some data points where I generally know where they are, but I might not know the exact location. I just know that this area has this data point. But the exact location is like, I might have to quickly double check that one, right? Yeah, you mean on in terms of 100%? Yeah. When it comes to 100% speedrunning, it's nice data points is not included in the requirement. So it's around... Oh, I went past it. There we go, last request. And then there's the one over by the Fireclaw side, where obviously there's no Fireclaw now, but there will be at some point. I also imagine a lot of the people that do Forbidden West Hundo runs, I take it most of you would have been less likely to have done your runs if all data points were part of the in-game progression counter. Here for Memeridian to extend the run, I do make it a requirement. So if we look here, just to quickly explain it, this is the in-game progression. This is what we normally use for regular 100% speedruns. But for Memeridian, just to extend the run a bit, you know, because we don't want it to end too soon. On top of getting 100% both main game and DLC here, I also need to get all data points, all dummies, upgrade all my pouches, and what's the last thing? Do all the tutorial quest. Just to have a bit more added to it. Luckily in Forbidden West they did make it so in that game where if you miss one... Oh, it's down there. Goodbye, Grizzly. Alright. Then the next ones are the ones down in the broken house. At least in Forbidden West they did make it so any data points that are in a location that becomes inaccessible upon completion, you get automatically when you complete that thing. So that's at least a nice change. It's actually better to go over the top here and then down. Never collected every data point in either game. Fair. Do you not care about the lore? Otherwise, how do you know that in Forbidden West, Ted Farrow tried to buy the London Bridge? How do you play the game without having that knowledge? You're missing out, Alice. You're missing out. You have all of you to tell me. I mean, yeah. Why collect all the data points when random side quests exist? To explain them to you. Also, if you never read the data points, you never know about Vast Silver. Which could backfire by the time we get to Horizon 3. Or at least I hope so. Similar to all the people that are saying, oh my, in Forbidden West, oh my god, the Ceniths came out of nowhere. Why did they never talk about them in Zero Dawn? It's just like, you did not read the data points, did you? Tell me you didn't read the data points without telling me you didn't read the data points. I guess we got these two. But didn't I die after collecting these, or did they still count? I guess they must have counted. Since they're not showing up on the radar. It is the right building, right? Yes. So I guess they did count. Let me just double check the names of these. I just want to double check that I got them. Maybe I accidentally quick saved after collecting them. It's proposal approved. Oh, there it is. And then Other one that's here is Visitor Center, I think, or Inspection Failed. Okay, we do have that one. Let me just make sure I have the other ones then. Emissions Joyride. Emissions Joyride. And Beverly Hills Terror Attack. Oh, yes. Cool. And then Return to Singapore. I think, no. Let's Return to Singapore. Oh, I didn't get Return to Singapore, apparently. Fair enough. Return to Singapore. Or maybe we got... Actually, we got spins before I got Return to Singapore, I suppose. You all love my reading, don't deny it. Isn't that the main reason why we watch your stream, Greedy?
It's not much for being careful.
By the way, are you enjoying Final Fantasy 16 so far? Been seeing you playing it the last couple of days. Haven't had time to tune in, but just curious. Beard voice and mediocre gameplay. Fair enough. The three cornerstones of a good stream. Which is my stream is not that good because, well, I don't have the voice, I don't have the beard, and my mediocre gameplay is more kind of like painfully average. We've done a lot of progress while you've been gone, Raptor. We even have a satisfying bit number. Probably shouldn't have told you that, but whoops. RIP bit number, I guess. Maybe you shouldn't look away from the stream for so long.
Can't be too hard.
It will stay? Fair enough. I mean, I guess it's not a round number, but it is a satisfying bit number. So let me just see here. I think we only have 2 data points left here. And all the other audio dialogues are part of quest in Frozen Wilds. Also holograms as well. So we only have these 2 data points left to go. And then we got all the data points in Frozen Wilds. If it's round, it's gonna be changed. Gotcha. Nice to know your standards. It's pretty good as far as FF games go. That almost makes it sound... Guess we're helping these guys here.
Together. Skilled out, my thanks.
Well, at least they were only fighting boars. That makes it sound like you don't enjoy most Final Fantasy games. The way you worded that. There we go. Park status. 1 more to go. Which is the one that's over here next to where the animal figurine is. Some are not good. Gotcha. I mean, there's also so many Final Fantasy games. I suppose some of them are bound to not be that good. It would be a little crazy if all of them were considered good. You know. So even just if you're talking about the mainline games, you know, where there's 16 of them, there's some of those numbers that people talk more about than others. Like, when was the last time you ever heard anyone talk about Final Fantasy V or 3 or 2. You know, I would say 2, 3, 5, 8, 11, and 15. I feel like no one really talks about. Well, 15 people used to talk about before 16 came out. But that was just because it was the last one, I guess, but people didn't really like it seems. Yeah, Final Fantasy XI was the first attempt on an MMO, right? I don't even know, was it good? Or I know people like 14 now, but people hated 14 when it first came out. But I don't know if 11 was considered good. I just never hear anyone talk about it. I also feel like not that many people talk about 13, but I do feel like I need to mention 13 just because I have a friend. Where he claims Final Fantasy 13 is his favorite, but that is apparently a very, what's it called, hot take, apparently, but yeah. But apparently it's his favorite, so I guess we'll let him be. Alright, got all the Frozen Wilds data points. Time to get out of here. But yeah, 14 was really bad. I remember everyone hated Final Fantasy 14 when it came out, and then they did something to it, and then everyone liked it again. Or not again, but then all of a sudden, a lot of people called it the best MMO ever and stuff like that. And still very popular to this day, obviously. Curry really likes it and asks you to play it. Fair. Out of the recent Final Fantasy games that have come out, I will say 16 is the one that looks the most appealing to me. Simply because it's, like you pointed out, Alice, seems way less focused on being in menus all the time. And I kind of like the idea that you just have one guy, which is Clive, I guess is his name, right? The main character in the game. And that's, you know, you're just that guy. There's not a bunch of switching between characters. Which definitely makes it a lot more appealing to me if I were to play a Final Fantasy game. Because I've never actually played a Final Fantasy game. You have tattoos of 13 and 15, you feel like a minority here? Fair enough. Fair enough. Pretty dope though. Oh. So if I were to play a Final Fantasy game, it probably would be 16. Even though I will also say I've considered many times to play Final Fantasy VII Remake. Simply because all the fuss you keep hearing about Final Fantasy VII and how godlike it is. Or how it's many people say, I think majority of people say it's their favorite Final Fantasy. Is 7.
Scrabbling a bit.
Forget Final Fantasy, when am I going to play Kingdom Hearts? Well, here's the thing, Magic. I've never played a Final Fantasy game, right? So, adding all of a sudden random Disney characters to it seems like a bit of a stretch. And also, a game that is supposedly having a serious story, but two of your companions are Goofy and Donald Duck. I don't get it, man. I just progressed the quest. Yeah, it's because I completed the bandit camp, I can challenge air attack for the werg. But it's not actually progressing a quest, you know, in that sense. It just updated because I went through song sets where air attack is. But yeah, let's put it back on Memeridian again, because that's what you guys want. But yeah, out of all the games I have on my backlog, trust me, there's no shot I'll ever get around to Kingdom Hearts. Unless I'm forced to against my will, or you guys has convinced me it would be a silly meme. Because that is one of those series that I really don't not understand at all. Like, not even remotely. What's up, hun? Showcase Kingdom Hearts at ESA, lol. Isn't Kingdom Hearts 4 coming out soonish, or it's expected to be soon? Maybe if you guys really convince me to do a meme, maybe I should just play that without any context of the other games and see how lost I get. As a joke. Go, bandits. Well then. How dare you jump me like that? Status of Kingdom Hearts 4 is announced. Just like every other game under the sun. But fair enough. But yeah, I'm probably never playing Kingdom Hearts. I just strongly doubt that that's ever gonna happen. Might have to play it just for Queen's Blood. Queen's Blood is in Rebirth though, not Kingdom Hearts. Unless I'm mistaken. But I'm pretty sure that's a Rebirth thing. And last I checked, Mickey Mouse is not in Rebirth, so it's not a Kingdom Hearts game. Actually, is Mickey Mouse even in Kingdom Hearts? I don't know. You only ever see Goofy and Donald. Why is Mickey not there? Wouldn't it make more sense if Mickey was there? Mickey is there? Oh. Okay then. Never mind. Mickey is a main character. Ah, I see. Fair enough then. It's just whenever I see gameplay of it, it's always just Goofy and Donald. And what's he called? Sora. The guy with the big boots. You need to save Mickey from the evil turtle. I see. Fair enough then. I mean, I've seen games with worse plots. Also, I'm picturing the turtle that Freya lives in God of War for some reason. He's captured Mickey. We must save him. Isn't he called Charlie, actually? Wasn't Charlie his name? It's been too long since I played God of War 2018. Pretty sure it's Charlie. Is that my segue to talk about The Last of Us Part 2? Nah. I've exhausted the topic of Last of Us Part 2 at this point, I'm pretty sure. And also, I just don't care about the game anymore. It exists. Who is Charlie? Charlie is a turtle in God of War. Turtle in God of War. But oh well. Yeah, that probably was a bad idea, Hunt. Especially if you're considering doing DLC as well. Then good luck. Good luck. Alright, then all the rest of these are around the gas station. Sup, Nate? How you doing? How's the day of obstruction going? Well, we had like the first hour of spins, but since then we have done a decent amount of progression. I think we've already done more progression than the last 2 days combined. But obviously the rules right now are still makes it so it's not the fastest progression ever, because right now we're hunting for data points, which just takes a little bit to get all of them. We did finish up bandit camps. I guess, to be fair, only bandit camps, I guess. Where's this one? There we go. So we got that one, and there's 2 at the gas station. There we go. And then 2 in these houses around here. Cram. And 1 up here, I believe. Or was it behind me? Yeah, behind me. She's the one. And then the last one is behind the first Eclipse camp, which is right here. Data points isn't real progress, so it's allowed. Fair enough. Fair enough. You'll allow it. Oh, and this one. Luna, here I come. Oh, this is actually the one that mentions or has a reference to Londra and Haven. Do. But we talked about like getting through some backlog stuff yesterday, and got me thinking maybe I should soon, or perhaps on the other side, or I think I'm gonna do it on the other side of Astrobot. Probably start try another playthrough of Baldur's Gate again. Definitely got me thinking a lot about it. Let me stretch my fingers here. Fingers are getting tired. Alright, so there's one here on the stage, and then two on either side up here. To all Jesse fans. And then one over here. Oh, I think it's here. In this thing. Chocolate box lock. Chocolate bug lock. Alright, so the next three are down here around Mother's Crown and this broken thingy. You just saw the bed number? Yeah. Shoutouts to the people earlier, making it very satisfying to look at. Don't worry, Alice. I couldn't get into Skyrim either. So you can join me in that club. And then we got a lot over here in Denver. First one is, where's that on the map? Here? Yeah. Granted, my issue with Skyrim was also I played or tried to play it on PS3, which is a pretty goddamn shitty version to play the game on, so it ran pretty poorly, but yeah, I don't know. So that was definitely part of it, but also I got to the first big town you get to, where there's that lord you help as part of the main quest, and then it gets attacked by a dragon shortly after that, I think, something like that. And after that I was just like, it's not really doing it for me, and I just moved on. Yeah, y'all something sounds correct. There we go, got that one. And then there's the water tower one, right? Actually, no, it's in this building. And then it's the water tower one.
Scrappers. Happy to find salvage, as always.
But granted, I also played Skyrim. That was back at a time where my main focus was mainly on multiplayer games, so a single player game really had to grab me for me to be interested. And then water tower, data point. I got yeeted off by skeletons, lol. Hilarious.
Handy.
Refugee Museum opens. Alright. And then there's one right here. Sorry, just got an email. I was just curious to see what it was. Another one of those sponsorship offer thingies. It's one of those companies that keep messaging you over and over until you fucking answer them. Ugh. So we got those. Then there's the one at the crossroad, which is one at the crossroad, and then one in the church across.
Never know when I might need these.
There's just a handful of companies, I don't know. I'm sure other streamers get them as well, that just keep messaging you over and over, offering ways to monetize stuff, and it's just like, leave me alone. You're not gonna help me with anything. It's usually 99.99999% of companies like that. That want to help you monetize shit, just want a cut of your monetization. For that, and usually it's for very little work, or what's it called? Like they want a cut of your monetization, and they claim they're gonna do a bunch of shit for you, but in reality, they don't actually do shit. They really just take that cut, because the things they offer are practically worthless. Practically worthless. Alright. So that's everything in the town so far. We still have this one here. This one, and then there's also one up there on the other side of the grazers. You get all calls all the time for your business too? Thank God they're not calling. I guess that's a good thing about streaming. It's international enough where calls is not a thing. But yeah, there's just a handful of those companies that's like, oh, sign up with us and we can help you monetize and get way more out of your community, yada 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 yada, blah 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 blah. Get merch, yada yada yada, whatever they offer, and it's just like, no. First of all, I'm definitely not in a position where I would even need that stuff in the first place. A lot of those companies are just very predatory and want to take advantage of like really small creators and stuff like that.
To override these machines, I'll have to find out where they came from.
And once you become a big enough streamer where stuff like that probably is gonna start mattering for you, at that point you probably should just have a manager or something. Or you know, have a company that manage such things for you. I would like to have merch one day, but yeah. I don't think it's worth it to have it right now until I definitely grow a bit in size. But I appreciate people wanting to be interested in it.
I'm waiting for the storm to hit.
Gotta go around these guys. Alright. And then obviously we have the, after this one, we just have all the data points which are inside the Embrace, which all of them are inside the Ruin.
Save these for the trail.
So getting quickly through most of these data points, which is nice. I've seen a lot of YouTubers do those. There's one company a lot of YouTubers are doing to make like plushies for them. I definitely would like to get to the point where I can have a plushie made of the bear. At some point, because that would just be dope. That would actually be some really cool merch I would get behind. You could do an Elkjaer hat? That would be nice. So there's plenty of ideas for stuff like that, but right now that should really not be my number one priority as a what I would still qualify as a small creator. I feel like my number one priority right now should be to reach a point of sustainability and where it can be a full-time thing, and then once at that point I would start thinking more about that kind of stuff. Because right now that would... Oh yeah, I mean, there are really cheap merch sites and stuff like that I could use, but... I don't know. So like, trust me, I know about that stuff, but... It's also... I would prefer to have some proper art made first to put on it, because sure, I could use the emotes, but... just slapping an emote on a t-shirt is a little lame in my opinion. I don't want to just do things like half-assed like that for a product like people are going to buy. Personally, I would not be a fan of that. I don't remember Jay talking about that. I know Jay has had some merch, or I assume he still does, but yeah. But I don't know any details around it. What's up, Patty? Hope you're doing well. Sorry, just adjusting my headset a little bit. And wiping my hands with the towel. This is pretty hot today. Definitely getting sweaty. Alright, time to get all the data points down here. And you might be wondering, why didn't I just get all of these while I was, you know, Child Aloy? But, well, first off, I knew I had to come back here eventually, but, and also, it wasn't a set in stone rule at the time that I had to get them. But I decided to change that. Oh yeah. If I'm getting someone to work on like a design that would go on a t-shirt or something like that, then I would definitely want them to be paid, obviously. I think that's all of them because there's no data points back there. So I guess let's just slowly move through the ruin here to make sure we got everything. Pay attention to the compass above. Let's just turn the camera, make sure there's no cubes on it. But pretty sure I got everything. Just want to double check. These aren't world data points, and they're part of the ruins, so I'll just count them as world data points. But it's great exposure, yeah. That's another thing, speaking about this stuff, by the way, that's really sad. You won't believe the amount of companies that want you to use their product or talk about their product where they expect you to do it for free. Where they try to take advantage of small creators. Granted, unfortunately, there's been a lot of talk about it.
Grab this now.
So most people are aware that those things are scams now, but it used to be a big problem at one point. I mean, I guess the ruined data points are kind of quest data points, whatever. I consider them world data points. Whatever.
Here we go again.
We've gotten them now. I mean, technically the ones I got in the Frozen Wilds are also not listed as world data points, so. But, you know, they're in the open world, you know. You know. But I get what you guys mean. But oh well, they're ticked off. They're ticked off. Semantics, I guess. Semantics. Oh, fair enough. But yeah, if I ever get something made that would be put on a t-shirt or anything goes on stream, you know, I would like to pay people for having done that work, obviously. You know. Especially for artists these days with the whole AI thing happening. You know. Even though I'm sure there are probably people that have made all the emotes through AI. Which is just like, I guess you could do that. Oh, more NPCs than need. Time for another fight. At least these guys haven't gotten themselves into a fight with a Stormbird and 3 Snapmaws like earlier. These guys are a bit more reasonable with a couple of Watchers. There we go. And even though the Grazers are not really part of it, might as well deal with them. Well, you could argue that the Grazers are not part of it, but they're dealt with. Yo, Razzle, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And thanks for coming over from YouTube. Love seeing people make the transition. Yeah. Also, the problem with getting an AI right now, as far as I'm aware, to make emotes for you. If you want to have emotes like mine, where, you know, you have the consistent bear design in all 3 of them, AI will not really be able to do that well, because it doesn't remember, like, one design to use in the next one. Unless it's a character it knows in its dataset, you know. If you know what I mean. So they wouldn't be as consistent with like a theme if you want that. Similar to like emotes I have or Greedy or Ari has with the penguins and my bears and Greedy's pup. Which is called Winston. I was just blanking on the name there for a second. I felt really bad. But Winston. Like the monkey in Overwatch. Oh, were the Graces alerted? I guess they were technically alerted, so yeah. Thanks and good luck. Appreciate it. appreciate it. Even though right now we're just strolling through the map getting all the data points. Oh, and Ari, thank you so much for gifting us up to Razzle. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the kindness and generosity. Oh. And Razzle, enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing. Another NPC has been saved. Nice. Very nice. Oh. So yeah, just to finish the point, yeah. If you were to use an AI to make emotes, it would be, I guess, technically impossible to have a consistent design in the emotes. But that being said, I'm sure people still do it, because you could just make emotes of... even then, you know, even if you were to... I was about to say, you could probably just, if you wanted Mario emotes, you could just get the AI to draw Mario. But the AI wouldn't consistently do the same art style every time. So even then, I guess it wouldn't work that way. Damn. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the runs enough to stick around for and eventually join the stream. Goddamn. Cool. And you joined at a little event here called Memeridian, which we're currently in the middle of.
Damn. Boats are full of water.
A big yearly event, I guess, at this point. Playing through Zero Dawn with a bunch of extra challenges. Trying to get 100% completion, all data points, and a bunch of other side things that normally isn't required for 100%, but we added them anyway, cause fun. Or to spice up the run a bit more. And we're currently on day 5 out of 7. So we got 2 more days to go after this one. That being said though, the last day is probably gonna be a lot longer than the other days. To be fair. Alright. Got that data point. 28 out of 67. Alright, let's see here. We got this one up here. I mean, yeah, it could technically be day 8 if we go above 24 hours on the last day, which I am fully prepared for that to happen. Or I will be tomorrow, because I'm gonna go shopping tomorrow before I start stream tomorrow. Well, I'll get all the things I need for the last day. Where I'm fully prepared for that to take more than 24 hours. And given how generous you guys have been so far, it certainly is a possibility that we hit 24 hours. And as we joked about when I started this run, we might even end up rating GDQ for Ari's Burning Shore speedrun. One sec. Be right back. I thought I heard something weird outside. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I don't know what that was. I just thought I heard something strange outside. I kind of felt like there was like 2 bangs or something. Banging sounds. But, no idea. Couldn't see anything, so I don't know what was. Could be if one of my neighbors threw out something really heavy in the trash can, maybe? Would be my guess. Oh wait, now that I think about it, it probably was somebody throwing out a bunch of glass bottles in the glass container. That would probably make quite a loud thud. Now that I think about it. What's up, Robin? Hope you're doing well. There we go. Ruba is coming. Shoutouts to Ruba. Alrighty. And then we got the 2 data points at Day Tower. Technically, one of them is a glyph, but I'm gonna count the glyphs as part of being world data points anyway. Basically, I'm getting every data point that's not quest related. I guess the ruins were quest related, but you know what I mean. At this point. Anything not quest related, I'm getting. Fine, still too hot here. It's pretty hot here today as well. The sun's been baking today. What's the difference between data points and glyphs? Data points are usually about the old world, whereas glyphs are things talked about, you know, Aloy's world, where it's written by, you know, usually Kaja. So that's the difference between the 2. So there's a glyph right over here on this. For example, called The Claim, that talks about the Oseram. And then there's one up here on the table.
Was a guard under the last key.
The Derangement, which is also a glyph, I guess. So now the question is, where do we move from here? I think I'm gonna head Yeah, I think I'm gonna head north and get the data points up in this area before moving into Kaja territory.
It's always the ones you least expect that cause you.
I would say that's a necessary distinction, in my opinion.
The world beyond the sacred land.
Personally,
I need to find Olin.
I'd like to know if it's something that's related to the old world or current world
Through his focus. Who the woman
in
is,
Horizon, but
one who looks
that's me at least.
why they want me dead.
You can see how it's listed here in the menu, by the way, in case you're wondering. So audio data points are usually related to quest. Holograms are the holograms, you know. Text data points related to quest, which both main and side quest related. The world data points are just random data points scattered throughout the world. Those are the main ones I'm collecting right now. Machine data points are the ones you get from the Tallnecks and the Cauldrons. And here's the glyphs, which are all the ones written by Kaja or, you know, anyone in the current world. And then same thing for Frozen Wilds.
Olin's trail leads to Memeridian. When I catch him, he will talk.
How many are there? I don't know how many data points there are all together. More than 100. Because there's 67 world data points. But, yeah. I don't know the exact number for total. You would have to look that up. Because I don't actually know. $281. Nice. I think there's more in Forbidden West, but not that much more. Or at least not a crazy amount more. So yeah, we're missing 4 here on the 4 here in this on the northern border crossing here. So we need to get those 4. And once we have that, we have all data points in Frozen Wilds, not related to quest, and all the ones in the Nora territory. And then of course, Kaja territory has a lot, but at least we've gotten a good amount of them. And as I talked about the other day, I would like to do a stream in the future where we go through all the data points and kind of try to order them in a Google Sheet or something. Because that would be really nice to have that to work with. For both games, by the way. Which is probably going to take more than one stream, but like I also said the other day, it's probably something like a chill passion project that we just chip away at every now and then. Where is it? Oh damn. This machine's in the way. There we go. No subject. No subject. And then there's one on this rock. And then the other 2 are in the sawtooth spawn area. Forbidden West has less main quest in general. Yeah, that's probably one of the reasons. One thing I really like in Forbidden West though is the glyphs from Fashav. Those are definitely a highlight. If you're not gonna read all the data points, I would at least recommend you go through those in Forbidden West. But one thing I would love to see Gorilla change for like Horizon 3 is definitely make all data points capable of being read out loud. Because I feel like there's a lot more people would be interested in engaging with data points and the lore of the data points if they could have all of them read out loud. Even if they don't do it with like a voice actor or something, like just something to get them read out loud. You could even argue that that would be an accessibility feature. Yeah, exactly. Like you just find a data point and you start listening to it.
It's a machine I can't override. Not until I've learned more.
Without needing to excuse me. Yeah, exactly. Without where you can continue to play as well. Like you don't have to stop what you're doing. You can just keep doing whatever you're doing and just listen to it. I mean, I guess they could use AI, but you could also argue at the same time, it is Guerrilla Games, so would it really cost that much to hire like 2 or 3 voice actors to just do that? I don't know. if they don't want to use AI, because I know AI in video game making is obviously very controversial at the moment. Because I feel like that's one of the reasons in the original BioShock, for example, like most of the really good stuff you get story-wise in BioShock is like through, I guess, their version of data points, and all of them you can continue playing while you listen to them, like the audio tapes. You know, and that I think that's one of the reasons why people really love the lore in this game, because it's so easy to interact with it. Yeah, hire Morgan Freeman to read out all of them. Sounds cheap. Oh, Chris Pratt. Lol. So getting this data point in the middle is going to be a trigger without getting spotted by the Stormbird. I mean, I actually kind of liked how he did in the Mario movie, to be honest. Oh god, these guys are fighting again. But apparently I discovered yesterday on my Discord server that a lot of people are not too hyped about the Mario movie. I personally thought it was excellent, but oh well. I guess not everyone agrees with that. There you go. But I really liked it. But when it comes to voices, I would say Jack Black's Bowser was probably the highlight of the Mario movie for me. Because man, he really put on a fantastic performance. Nice, I was able to snipe the data point from far away. Cool. Alright, next one is over here. This one is also going to be triggered to get without alerting everyone. Peaches. To be fair, the people that said also on Discord yesterday, it was because I posted a meme where it compared a lot of video adaptations, and the meme kind of suggested that the Mario movie was a better adaptation than Fallout. I have not seen Fallout, and granted, I kind of don't really care about Fallout, so... But people took offense. Because it kind of suggested that the Mario movie was the greatest video game adaptation. Which, from all the ones I've seen, I would say it probably is. There we go. Next one is the one that's the one that's in the lake with the Thunder Jaws. This one's gonna be fun to collect. Luckily we have a good stealth outfit, but still. If I alert the two Thunder Jaws, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, just some data points that would take so long for someone to read it out loud. Reading aloud for people to hear takes so long. I still feel like it would be worth it though. I would definitely say I would love that to be a feature in every game ever, to be honest. Because to me it almost just feels like an accessibility feature to have things read out loud for you. Because not everyone is necessarily good at reading. Alright, got that data point. Now we just gotta get away here without waking up the beast. And then there's the two up by Guy Prime. One is by the waterfall. And then the other one is further up the road. As long as you can cut it off, obviously. I mean, it should be a button you need to press or something to activate it. Or an option in a menu to start it by default and stuff like that. Because obviously I'd imagine there's a lot of people that play video games that prefer to read those things themselves, and I think I would prefer that as well to some extent. Every now and then, but sometimes it would also just be nice to have things read out loud. No worries, Razzle. Thanks for stopping by, and have a good day at work. I guess this is the closest we're gonna be to Gaia Prime so far this run. Giving me some PTSD from last Memeridian. We do have some Ravager shenanigans happening over here though. Of course, these guys are bandits. Whoa, did a peg and a punch. Well, they killed the Ravager. Still have to kill them though. With only a spear.
Looks like I'm clear.
Beautiful. That went a lot smoother than I feel like it should have been. This sucks. This sucks. Human enemies in this game are a little pathetic, most of them, to be honest. Another one, 39 now. Cool, cool. And where's the next one? There's nothing up north, because that's part of quest, all of those. So I guess we have to move pretty far to get to the next ones here. There are data points up here, but they're tied to the Borderlands quest. We're not doing those now. There's the one here. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. Having to turn it from the stream. Lol.
Stocking up.
Only 9 degrees? Damn. Guess it is really winter down there in Australia land. Does it ever get below 0 in Australia? I mean, I'm sure in some places of Australia, maybe Tasmania, but like mainland Australia, does it ever get below 0? I actually don't know. Do-do-do-do.
I'll find a use for you.
Certainly does. It's rare, but it does. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yo, Dorian with a 28-month resub. Thank you so much for the continued support. Really hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. Alright, finally arrived at another data point up here. A bit of a convoy here. Just got back. And then there's the one that's up here. Just got back. Isn't that the one that mentions Vast Silver? I think it is. Or there's 2 of them in this game, I'm pretty sure. If I recall correctly. It is worst salad day today. Lol. Nice. Oops. Who put watchers in this area? Who put those watchers there? Without warning me? Actually, wait. The data point is not actually up here, I think. I think it's actually on the cliff below, but let's just go up here to make sure. Yeah, it's below. It's below.
Easier when I was a kid.
Somewhere here. Wait, where does it say it is on the map? Over here? Oh, by the tree. By the big, very noticeable tree. Turing Act criticized. Alright. Let's probably get the one that's down here before we move along. Or before we head further west. So what do we have progress so far? Lots of different things, to be fair. But currently, according to Rule 8, we have to get all the world data points before we can do anything else. So that's what I'm currently doing. We have all the data points in Frozen Wilds and the Nowhere territory. Currently working my way through the Elkjaer territory. Or the northern part of the Elkjaer territory. Then we have to get the ones that is in the south afterwards. But shouldn't take long before we're done with them. Your gift has been collected. Right, the next three are up at Maker's End. Those are the Odyssey data points. Odyssey / Far Scene of data points we have to get up here. Indeed, Dorian, indeed. Even worse, I didn't want to bring it up until now, but I guess I might as well say it. There are data points inside Memeridian, so yeah. We'll see how that goes. But you guys didn't hear that. Hopefully you guys will be distracted when we get there. Or not? Holy shit. To make it a satisfying $1,000 total, you taught me to speedrun and entertain me over the years. You deserve it. Your pain is our enjoyment. Holy crap, dude. Well, I guess we're not getting the data points anytime soon. Holy shit. That came out of nowhere. My goodness. So that's 180 total spins now. God dang. Loss! Holy crap, dude. $200. Let me just pause before these guys spot me. $200 donation. What the I mean, honestly, what the fuck? What am I supposed to say to that? Like, god damn. God damn. I guess you got tired of the data points. Fair enough, I suppose. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, we did get a lot of them, to be fair, just to do an update before we do the spins. You know, we have all the Frozen Wilds world data points. I only have 2 of the glyphs, but most of the glyphs are inside Memeridian, or around Memeridian. And world data points, we got a pretty big chunk out of it so far. But my goodness, $200 donation, good lord. So yeah, that's 20 spins. Well, best start working on them. So let's see what the first 3 are. My god, damn. That's pretty nuts. Looks like we're starting out with nothing. No, it's gonna take over to normal. So we're doing spins on normal, at least. Please don't give me story back to back. I would like to have both of them. Alright, we're normal until 37.55. 37.55. Alright, next. So that also means we are done with 1 spin. And we're replacing a rule. Okay, we're getting done with spins quickly here. Also just realized I forgot to add O'Peely to the wheel, so let me quickly do that. visit Opili. And then shuffle the wheel. Right. Alright, that means we are changing a rule. So let's bring up the rule wheel and see which rule is gonna be up for grabs. It's gonna be no buying at merchants. No buying at merchants. Alright. And then we need to figure out which rules you guys are voting on. One sec. I knew I had forgot to set up something, which was the randomize pigger on random.org. Alright, randomize. And then manage poll, create new poll. So what was it? No buying at merchants instead of. And let's see, random.org has picked 3, 5, 8, 10. 3, 5, 8, or 10. You guys have 3 minutes to vote. Get your votes in now. The vote is at the top of the chat. If you don't see it, refresh the stream and get your votes in. And while we're doing that, so those were the first 2 spins. While we're doing that, back to the wheel to see what the next 3 spins are. While we waste some more of my normal difficulty. Next up is nothing. Wow, 4 spins in a or 3 spins in a row, base with nothing. But the more things we land on of these things means the less there's the less good stuff is left on this wheel, which is concerning with 20 spins. All right. Are we finally gonna land on a machine or something? Trambler, they are literally right next to me, so that's convenient. Alright, Trambler. And after Trambler, we are doing Thunderjaw Longleg. I think it's gonna be Longleg. Yeah, Trambler Longleg. Okay. And last one in this round. Oh, I get my fast roll. Nice. So I have a fast roll to use. Cool. I better use it wisely. The last couple of times I've not used it very wisely. Or kinda used it very wisely. But, or if you weren't here yesterday, I had 2 fast rolls yesterday. And both of the times I used my fast roll, I got hit with like Frozen Wilds card jab back to back. So, gotta keep that in mind. Alright, so we still have Trambler, Longleg, so let's see if we can get a third machine. So keep spinning. Broadhead. So Trambler, Longleg, Broadhead. That should be quick. Trambler, Longleg, then Broadhead. Alright, and thanks again, Loss, for the insane generosity with the donation, dude. That's very nice of you, so thank you so much. And how's the voting going? What rule are you guys voting for? Rule number 5. I don't know what that one is, but I guess we'll see. Still have to kill the others here, because they're gonna get alerted. Rule number 5. By a clear margin has won the vote. Oh, Striker Bow's back. Yay. But for how long? Every time you guys have given me the Striker Bow back, it's immediately gotten yeeted again. So, we'll see. But no buying at merchants means I have to make sure I loot a lot more than I normally do. So, gotta remember to loot now. Gotta remember to loot. But god, Tramplers always spawn in such massive herds. But blowing up their bellies is incredibly satisfying, so it's still very much a shame they're not in Forbidden West. Just die already, thank you. Thank you. Oh, there's a watcher around. Alright, let's get some loot. Alright, so we got that now for long leg and then a broadhead. So where's the most convenient broadhead? There's long legs here and then... Oh, they're right next to each other. Well, how about that? But even though these are very fast spins, I have a feeling the rest of these spins are not gonna go as smoothly. Just a hunch. Looks like Chad wants to go through the spins before dinner. I also just realized I forgot to swap to my striker bow because I'm being a silly goose. The only thing, we talked about the menus yesterday. I just want to point out, the only thing I miss from the Forbidden West menu in the Zero Dawn menu is being able to change coils and weapons on the same menu.
Come on.
Wait, a rockbreaker saw me? Of course. That's why I gotta be more careful. As soon as I get normal difficulty, I just get really careless with traveling across the map. Which is a bit of an issue. Down. Where's the other one? Why are the Glinthawks here now? God, leave me alone, machines. You're wasting my precious time. Okay, they're not spotting me yet, so I might have a chance to avoid these Glinthawks. Why? Good. Done with that. Done with that. To the long legs. What's up, Aaron?
Quick way down.
Oh, these Glinthawks came in instantly, Jesus. That kind of knocked everyone down. Goodness me, all this fighting here. Let's get a broadhead now. Down to 14. No worries, Sheriffs. Have a good night's sleep. I didn't do broadheads, I did long legs. And now I'm doing broadheads. Which, as far as I'm aware, is the correct order. There we are. So 13 more spins. 13 more spins. At least we got through the first 7 quickly, but that's no guarantee the rest of them will. But lands on first. Lands on first. Alright. What is next? Why does normal feel so easy now? It always feels easy. Don't you dare land on Ophelia now. Okay, Behemoth. Phew. Alright. And finally. Tallneck. Cool. So lands on Behemoth Tallneck. Lands on Behemoth Tallneck. I know lands on spawn around here, but I'm not sure how guaranteed they are though. Where's the Behemoth convoy? Oh, it's pretty far away. It's pretty far away, which means I should probably go somewhere else for lands-ons. I think they can spawn around this area, so it's probably worth checking. I gotta remember, actually, I gotta remember I have a fast travel as well, in case we land on Ophelia or something like that. What a miss. But these guys are in need now. God, the amount of NPCs I've had to help today is staggering. Jesus, can we get a bit more screen shake? Holy, my eyes. It hurts, it bleeds. Reminds me of unpatched Battlefield 3 with all the screen shake. There we go. NPCs has been avenged. Because I don't think he survived it. I'm pretty sure. Now, where are those land zones? Actually, I know a guaranteed spot on land zones that's not on the map. If there's no land zones up here. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be Tramblers over there. But I know for a fact land zones are guaranteed down here on the beach.
Ugh, the scrapes.
So let's head down there. Feels weird having the Striker Bow again. Like, it feels good being able to do a nice amount of damage with it, but at the same time, it feels weird after not having it for so long. Either that or I should just get better at memorizing it. that one down. Now Behemoth, then Tolnik. Where's the Behemoth convoy now? Actually, come to finger it, it probably is more convenient going for this Behemoth and then the Tolnik here. Yeah. I could fast roll to it, but I have a feeling I want to save this fast roll for Pelio Rust. For a much longer journey. Excuse me. Sublex, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And hopefully, I assume you're excited to... Isn't it this weekend the Bundesliga is starting? I'm pretty sure. To finally see Holstein Kiel play in the Bundesliga. If only a certain some other team wasn't hard stuck in second Bundesliga, that would be nice. But sadly they are. Oh, there's also lanterns here. I'm not sure how guaranteed these guys are though. Oh, you're playing Hoffenheim first weekend? Nice. One of those teams with no fans. Or very few at least.
I'll tuck that away.
I mean, yes, my team also got relegated, but hey, we have won 4 out of 4 matches, okay? So far. So it looks like we might get promoted right back up. And we're not gonna be like Hamburg and being stuck there for 7 years and counting. At least. So. But I mean, the season is young, we'll see. OB is playing tomorrow, so we'll see if they can keep the streak up. We're playing against B93 tomorrow. Also known as the true Copenhagen team. So we'll see if we win that match. Good old B93. Sometimes also referred to as the hipster club of Copenhagen. Oh, it's next week. Never mind then. I thought it was this week. I think the NFL is also starting relatively soonish, right? Well, it might not be until September. I think they have like pre-games and stuff like that, pre-season games soon. Let me adjust my headphones a bit. The thing me and Lex were quickly talking about is football. Football. Fußball, as they say in Germany. Isn't it Fußball in Germany, I think? Isn't that the German word for it? Am I wrong? Almost. There we go, Behemoth down. Let's get away before we alert any other machines. And let's get to that Tolnik. And then see what the next free spins are gonna be. It's as sharp as otherwise fine. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it's spelled with that weird B that makes a double S thingy.
Just go about your business.
By the way, in case anyone wonders, the tall neck thing when we land on that on the wheel. Since I already have all the tall necks, it just means I have to climb on top of one of them. Even though we already have all of them overridden, because we had to do all tall necks first at one point.
I can hear you, I think.
Oh, there was bandits here, but they didn't spot me. You didn't know Europeans took football? Oh, you're talking about table football. Yeah. Lol. I know there's actually some pretty serious tournaments in table football, to be fair. So some people do take it very seriously. Hey, don't you shit on Ö like that. Crossing out an O makes more sense than adding something that looks like a B. Fair enough. Better not talk smack about AO. Alright, tall neck done. Tall neck done. Let's see what the next three are. Let's see what the next three are. Let me bring the wheel up for you guys. Ah, okay, we good. Shell Walker. Phew! Close. And rust. Okay. Shell Walker, then rust. Okay. Yeah, of course, and then Gildan. I knew it was gonna happen, but I guess that's an excuse to use the fast roll. That's an excuse to use the fast roll. Which is probably gonna backfire with O'Peely still being on the wheel. And also, not just O'Peely, also Montana is, I'm pretty sure, is still on the wheel as well. Question is it worth reusing the fast roll now? I mean, I need to get a Shell Walker first, I suppose, but... Nah, I think I'm gonna walk to the Shell Walker and then to Rust. And then from Rust, fast roll to Gildan, I guess. Yeah. I think that's gonna be the play.
Scrabbling a bit.
Finally get to save all those data points though. True. What time was it with the normal difficulty? I forgot. It was 50 something, right? How long have I been on normal? I really should remember this. Yeah, 55, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. 55. 22, get out of here. But at least I'm very happy I made a giant dent in the data points. Because it's nice knowing that we don't have to get that many more of those.
They're them soon enough.
And also getting all the bandit cam stunts were kind of nice. Oh my god, stop! No, why are you finding this fucking You idiots! How do you keep getting yourself into this goddamn pickle? This is the second time I'm doing this fight today. I really should be avoiding this area. I thought this encounter was a lot more rare than it is. But apparently not. At least we have normal difficulty this time, and we have a striker bow again. So, suppose it could be worse. Can you please come down? Thank you. Is he stuck in the ground? Probably should have frozen him. I feel like at this point, freezing him would not be worth it. Yeah, he's kind of bugged out right now. Can I even kill him? Oh. Yes. Answer is yes. Because I was about to say, he might do that thing where they don't die because it never touches the ground. Because birds don't count as dead until they touch the ground. But anyway, those NPCs has been avenged. In terms of all helping NPCs, we are not really doing that great of a job, to be fair. I have to admit that. A lot of them have died. But we have avenged all of them. Or at least I haven't missed an NPC encounter in quite a while at this point. So that's good. So that is good. Are you guys crabbing on English right now? I thought that was usually what Seth does. But I think he left at one point.
Everything he knows. Who the
To go find food or whatever it was.
Who the woman is. One who looks like me. Why they want me dead. Owen's trail leads to Memeridian. When I catch him...
Fair enough. We didn't see you in chat, Seth. Don't worry about it. You are totally invisible. That was 2 hours ago. I'm losing sense of time with these runs, dude.
Snow chill, bitches.
But I'm surprised we're already like pretty far into today. like 5.5 hours. I feel like time has flown by today for some reason. Which is nice. Yesterday, I will admit, yesterday definitely felt like a drag. Obviously, you guys were insanely generous all of yesterday, but running back and forth so many times in a row yesterday without doing any progress was rough. But today has honestly felt a lot more like a breeze. But probably because we have gotten some progression going. Which kind of helps. Oh, these guys are finding the Watchers again.
Let's get on with it.
There you go. Actually saved NPCs this time. Whoop whoop. It's almost like it's easier to save NPCs when they're not fighting 3 Snapmaws and a Stormbird. Almost. I mean, I kind of feel like if you're actually an NPC living in this world and you find yourself confronted by 3 Snapmaws and a Stormbird, like at that point, don't you just like start accepting fate, you know? I kind of feel like that's probably what would happen. Just being like, well, that was my life. Better start watching it flash before my eyes. And just pray they take the hit before they let you suffer. Wasn't this against Rule 4, spioning human enemies? Well, they weren't enemies. First of all, those were Nora. I'm on their side. But you are correct. I technically did hit them with the... Actually, no, I hit them with a spear. That doesn't matter. What? Oh, you're saying only spear human enemies. Oh, you're saying I used a spear on the machine. I'm allowed to die. It's human enemies I have to kill with a spear. Aloy despite the Nora. Well, we haven't made it that far in the game to get that voice line yet, so... You know. Aloy hasn't gotten to that point yet. We're still early on in the game, you know. There we go. That was the Shell Walker. Now we are down to single-digit spins again. Good. Good. Now to Rust. Despite being 37 hours in. I mean, I just assume...
I'll find a use for you.
Single digits? How about no? Jwin, thanks for another 1k bits. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. The kindness and generosity, which brings us back above 10 again. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it. So, 10 spins left to go. It'll be back below 10 again when I get to Rust. And then quickly back down to 8 when I fast travel to Gildan. Or should I fast travel to Gildan? It's such a risk. I feel like I should. Yeah, I'm gonna fast travel to Gildan and just hope the spins line up in my favor. Chad got mad there now that I finished all bandit camps. True. What did the percentage get to? Oh, we've gotten 4% today. Or 3. We started at 50. And a huge chunk of percent in the Frozen Wilds. Nice. Lovely. We've already been to Sunstone Rock on the current wheel. hate to break it to you, but we already were at the Sunstone Rock. That was one of the first things we spun on this new wheel at the beginning of stream. Which is why I'm more willing to fast travel. Spire is still there. That is true. But Spire is not as bad as Sunstone. This is also the first time we have walked to Rust in a long time. I mean, we were here earlier today, but that was to kill the dummies. Do 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 do.
It'd be fascinating if they weren't looking for me.
But at the very beginning of the stream, we reset the reel, and we have already landed on Sunstone Rock as an option. Just ignore Aloy, she got some voices in her head, I suppose. Other than silence. Is this wheel 5 or 6? I've lost count. I actually don't know. How many times have we reset the wheel? There's 30-ish options on the wheel, so I guess you can calculate it using the spins. So what would that be? I think we're on 6 now. I think this is the 6th wheel we're on. The one yesterday was 5. Gotcha. Alice knows her stuff. Listen to Alice. She's keeping track of this. But it's nice having the total spin counter. It's been fun having that to keep track of as well. Alice really shouldn't be because she's should be working. Gotcha. I apologize for distracting you. Should I add a total wheel counter? Yeah, that could have added that, yeah. Well, it seems like on average we're doing about a wheel a day. Except yesterday, I think we actually went through almost 2 on by itself. Lord knows how many we're gonna go through on Saturday. Or have I jinxed Saturday? Maybe Saturday is just gonna be me finishing up the rest and nothing happens. Maybe I've jinxed Saturday at this point. Where the hell am I? I'm losing track of these rocks. They all look the same. It's so rare you go back to Rust without fast rolling in this game. Hello? Please make that jump, Aloy. I know you're capable. Alright, almost there. Do-do-do.
should be going.
Alright, done with Rust.
I'll try to come
Still
back.
don't have any new dialogue for Rust here, because we haven't progressed any main quest. Alright, I'm gonna use my fast roll to go to Gildan. To Gildan. And now let's just hope the spins line up. I also know for a fact there's no Rockbreaker, Behemoth, or Stormbird. The only thing that could send me far back is, I guess, would be Ravager or Spire. Would be the only thing to send me really far away. Fast travel feels nice, it really does. After all this walking, it's nice getting it every once in a while. It's definitely the best idea I've had was to put that on the wheel. That's for sure.
After all the Mad Sun King put us through, we were meant to trust the Karja now.
Gildan!
Ah, there she is. Here's my other set of hands. How's your metal cooling,
My, metal is cooling pretty well, Gildan. And yours?
Oh, you know, nothing comes out of the forge perfect. Come, sit. I've got an old Delvin story that'll turn that red hair white.
Hold that thought, Gildan. Another time, okay?
Anytime you like.
Alrighty. Shoutouts to Gildan. Alright. That was 3 spins, right? Oh yeah, Shell Warrior, Rust, Gildan. Yeah. Time for the next 3. Let's see how unlucky I am after using a fast roll. Stalker, okay. That's in the Frozen Wilds. Stalker first. Stalker first. Then Bellowback, also Frozen Wilds.
Karja King's shoulders. These are different times.
And finally, Snapmaw, which can also be gotten in Frozen Wilds. Good. Good. Not terrible. Good spins. Alright, so Stalker, Bellowback, Snapmaw. Stalker, Bellowback, Snapmaw. Stalker, Bellowback, Snapmaw. Not great, not terrible. Praise be the Lord and Savior of Great Gildan. Ramen.
Ouch.
Another journey, here we go. I mean, considering the spins we had yesterday, it's nice for it to be a little bit more chill today, let's be honest. But yeah, we are indeed flying through these 20 spins, I must admit. But let's not forget, yesterday we had twice back-to-back Sunstone Rock Frozen Wilds and back situations. That happened twice yesterday. I think we can chill a little bit with that happening. But granted, there is still a chance we get Spire and then Scorcher and then Ravager back-to-back here in these last couple of spins, to be fair. And Visit Ophelia is still there, which I really hope we get before leaving the Frozen Wilds. But we shall see. I am not worried at all. Definitely not worried at all. You feel like you were conned? Well, you still have, you know, 5 possible spins to go. Trust me, it can still go very badly. For me. Yeah, maybe I should have learned my lesson by now, Viola, but I don't know. Every spin should be Visit Ophelia. No. 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 That's a bad idea. Jaywind. Get such thoughts out of your head. Clear your mind of such things. Nope, we haven't landed on Visit Ophelia yet. Not yet. But it is on the wheel now that we have completed the bandit camp. So it is a possibility. Thought I heard a stalker. Where are you? Show yourself. At least I hope I see you before you see me. I see you.
Scanning for me.
There you go, stalker down. Gotta kill this friend though. Cool. Wait, there's one more. Normally it's only two that spawn here, but fair enough. Alright, on to the Bellback. Bellback, then Snapmaw.
Easy, easy.
Almost there. And there's probably no shot I'm killing one Bellback without alerting the other two, so let's just go in guns blazing. It is normal difficulty after all.
Light.
Got these demonic machines. Have too much health. Yeah, the control tower only worked once, and we used that the first time we fought a Bellback here. There we are. Cool. And to the snap moss. To the snap moss. Should I even ask what you guys are talking about with O'Peely? You know what? Carry on. I should probably not join that conversation. Never reach out, that's your motto. Could get behind that, yeah. Sounds like a solid plan. Unless you're in God of War world record pace. You said never reach out. Oh, I'm already failing. Sorry. I mean, what are you talking about? I didn't see anything.
I'll tuck that away.
Blame Philly? Is Philly even here? Or is that just a scapegoat of the day?
Look out below!
Philly told a really weird joke that distracted me and my God of War PC world record. Lost a minute because I went the wrong way. Lol. But to be fair, as a speedrunner, aren't you responsible for only reading chat when it wouldn't distract you?
That wasn't a warning.
There we go. Snap more down. 5 more spins to go. Five more spins to go. We have been flying through these 20 spins. Even though Lost was very generous, he is getting very much scammed by this wheel. Come on, take over, take over, take over, take over! Nah, you son of a... It's Strider. Ah, dang it. Okay, he got a little bit of luck on him. Because there's no Striders in the Frozen Wilds.
Pass the test.
Dang it. And then back to Montana, of course. So we're leaving for Strider and then going right back for Montana. Not the longest journey we've had, but smaller journey. I'm just annoyed I had to leave the Frozen Wilds. And Charger? I can't tell which one it landed on, but we'll see which one disappears. Oh, story. So that means once I've visited Montana, I'm gonna be in story, which is perfectly timed with normal difficulty ending. Pretty much. So that is convenient. So yeah, Striders. Which we have to go all the way down here for. Oh, well. You're a she, by the way? Oh, my bad. Thanks for letting me know.
Can't be too prepared.
Thanks for letting me know. Obviously, pretty much impossible to know through a Twitch name, but, you know. Or I could be stereotypical and say you technically have a pink name on Twitch. So maybe it should have been obvious, but you know. Perhaps a bit too stereotypical of me to say. And then again, it's only pink on my end. I don't know if it's pink on everyone's end if you've chosen the color, so, you know. Yeah, there's an extension that shows pronouns. I'm just not using it. Because I don't think every person in chat uses that extension. And also, I would very much like not to have too much info in my chat. The easier it is to read, the better for me. Like, have you not watched my streams and the amount of times I misread things in chat? Happens quite a bit. This is where Seth is probably gonna pop in and make a joke about reading comprehension, but he's not going to because he's not here. I'll go with the standard dude as a gender neutral. Yeah, but Subseth. Or you're not here, but I can feel his aura of Seth is very displeased right now. Yeah, obviously you can use gender neutral words, but when you're just randomly talking like I was there, you know, you end up making mistakes. But hopefully it's okay to make mistakes sometimes and be human, you know. Or at least I want you guys to believe I'm human, obviously. But besides that, you know, you guys are understandable. Or mate, as we say down on it. Is mate gender neutral? Because I feel like I only hear mate ever used for, you know, for men or boys. I don't know. I guess mate technically is gender neutral, right? I just feel like I only hear it used in that context, I guess. But now that I think about it, I guess it is gender neutral. Wait, I'm not actually an elk? I didn't say that. You call all your students sharps? What does sharps mean? Am I even pronouncing that correctly? Cherubs are baby angels. Huh. Fat baby angels, lol. I've never heard... I don't think I've ever heard that before, but fair enough. Cheer-ups. Cheer-ups, okay. Ah, that's a new word to add to the vocabulary, I suppose. There has actually been progress today, Chef. Until we got a very generous donation from Law. But we did manage to complete all the bandit camps. And we got, I would say, about 70% of the data points. 70, maybe more, 60% of the data points. 65, let's go with that. 65% of the data points. So there has been some progress. Obviously data points progression doesn't reflect in the percentages, but you know, it's still something I have to do, so it's, you know, in spirit it counts as progression. So something is being done. And these next 3 spins we're doing here is not... Wait, what was these 3 spins again? Is it Strider, then Montana? What was it after Montana? I already forgot the last one. Strider, Montana... I mean, I can check the wheel, but I'm sure somebody in chat... Oh yeah, story difficulty. Right. Right. Which reminds me, I have to change back to Ultra Hard now. Right on time. Thanks for the reminder. Almost cost me a spin. Because I was supposed to be back on Ultra Hard at 55. And there's no way I would have remembered that by the time I got to the Strider. So yeah, Strider, Montana, and then story difficulty, and then we have 2 more spins. Which we'll see where they take us. And at that point, it's probably it wouldn't be too bad to get the Spire at that point, because we kind of have to go back there for the rest of the data points, since we already got all the data points on this side of the map. So anything that takes us back there would actually kind of be nice, because we have to go there anyway. Almost at the Strider. Alright, almost there. Alright, let's see. But yeah, we did have a good, like, what was it, 2-3 hour stretch almost, where I could just do progression. It was slowed down a little bit by the fact that I had to do all bandit cams and then all. And then all data points back to back, but you know, progression is progression. With how few spins we have left now, there's a good chance we might be done with data points today. And maybe even the vessels as well. Things like this continue. Almost coming up on the 38-hour mark.
They're going down fast.
The thing you guys are bringing up right now has kind of fascinated me as well. I don't think I've ever mentioned it on stream, but I do find it interesting that over in the US, each teacher, correct me if I'm wrong, but each teacher has a classroom, right? In the US? And then between classes, you go to those classrooms. Yeah, and the student moves? Yeah, it's not like that here. Here, every class has a room, and then the teachers come to them. Except certain classes are in specific rooms, because they require specific rooms. But generally speaking. But then again, I gotta admit, the US system almost feels like that kind of works pretty good too. Almost better, at least thinking about it.
Thought got dark.
But like when I was in school here in Denmark, like my overall class, which was for most of the time I was in school, I was in what was called the B class. So, for example, when we were in 6th grade, it would be 6B. And then there was also a 6A, for example. But there were 2 classes at my age, so I was in 6B. And we had we had our classroom, which was right next to 6A, and obviously because of that, there was a big rivalry between the two classes. Because fuck the A's, B are superior. And yeah, then the teachers would come to the classrooms and have the classes.
Easy.
Except obviously certain classes, like, you know, require certain rooms. So when you had music class, you had to go to the music room and all that, and you know, whatever else. But most of the classes where, you know, you just need a blackboard and reading from books, those were done in the actual classes room. That's a lot harder on the teacher. You might not think so, because it's only one person moving, but they might have to carry papers, computers, books, yada yada. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I gotta admit, the US system where you kind of go to where each teacher has a class, that kind of makes sense too, I suppose. But as a class, it's also nice having your own room, because that means you as a class gets to decorate your room, you know, the way you want it to be. Yeah, US schools are much bigger. I was in the US when I was in 10th grade. I took 10th grade in a boarding school because I also that was back when I played basketball in serious level, and there was high level basketball at that school, so I took that for 10th grade. And during that, we went to the US because of basketball, and we spent like a week at a US high school. So I did get to experience it. Because we had a 2-week trip or 2.5-week trip to the US with that school, where 1 week was spent with 1 week was spent at a US high school, and then the other week was spent, you know, going around seeing a lot of things in New York. A week and a half actually, because it was 10 days we spent in New York doing various things. It was Fairfield High School in Connecticut, which is apparently a very rich place. So, and trust me, there were people who definitely had money there, or it seemed like a lot of people did. And we also played against a bunch of high school teams in the US. Some of them we beat, some of them actually I think we won. We played 5 matches in basketball. I believe we won 3 of them and lost 2 of them. So.
What business do you have here, girl?
And also during the week where we were in high school, we stayed 2 and 2. You know, the basketball team, me and my best friend stayed together at. My best friend was also on the team. We stayed together at a family as well, so we also lived with the families during that week. And they had like somebody at our age that went to the high school, so that's kind of how it worked. And it was not just the basketball team for the boarding school. We also had we had a girls dancing team with us that was from our school as well, where they did a bunch of dancing things. And while they were in high school, they learned about cheerleading and stuff like that, and some other dancing things. I forgot. And we had the women's football team from my school as well. They were also there. They played football matches against various high schools. And I specifically remember that because our girl team was actually pretty good here in Denmark. They played against the state champions of Connecticut and I'm pretty sure they won 10-0, which is hilarious. Perhaps Connecticut was not that good at women's soccer, I'm not sure, but they got wrecked. Granted, 2 of the girls that played for our team at the time, on the year I was there, 2 of the girls ended up playing for the Danish national team. They were quite skilled, to be fair, so I don't blame the other ones for losing, you know. But yeah, so during that time in high school, obviously we were at the high school, we took some classes, you know, but to be fair, since we were foreign students, a lot of the classes basically boiled down to talking about differences between Denmark and US and other things. And stuff like that, and you know, just hanging out, you know, when school was over. And also getting the scary experience of driving in a car where a 16-year-old is driving the car, which is terrifying. When you come from a country where you're definitely not allowed to touch a car until you're 18. So to see someone your age already driving a car was terrifying as a 16-year-old. So that was a fun experience. But yeah, it was in Fairfield, which was definitely a really nice area of the US. Two of my teammates that stayed at a different family, they stayed in a house that had like 6 bathrooms or something like that, which is nuts. So they stayed in a place where, you know, they had money. Granted, the family I stayed at, I believe the mom was, if I remember correctly, the mom was a physician and the dad was a lawyer, so I'm pretty sure they were not missing out on money either. But I would still say they had a fairly modest house. It was big, but, you know, it wasn't necessarily anything majorly fancy. Alright, Montana done.
Bison, bison, bison. That's the actual Latin name of the regal American bison. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Latin?
Alright, and with that, we're on to story difficulty. Until 3808. Oh, sorry.
Sort of old world custom
3908.
repeats the name of a particularly revered animal.
Which brings us down to 2 spins. So we got 2 more to go. 2 more to go. This might be the fastest we have cleared 20 spins. Depending on what these last 2 are. But let's see how lucky we get on the last 2. Well, we're replacing a rule, so that's already 1 spin that gets out of here. Before we figure out what the rule is, let me just spin the last spin. Might as well. So we don't have to switch wheel in between. And Thunderjaw. Okay. Cool. So we're replacing a rule and then we're fighting a Thunderjaw. But what rule are we adding? Is the question. No rolling to go faster. I feel like we're repeating a lot of rules. Oh well. Time to see random.org, which options you guys get. Alright, and then we need to make a poll. Faster instead of. And let's see, random.org picked 1289. 1289. Alright, get your votes in. You guys have 3 minutes. You guys have 3 minutes. And with that, let's head to the Thunderjaw. I could get the Thunderjaw here in the DLC, but given the progression I have to make, there's no point in killing the one in the DLC. Might as well just get one on the way to the other progression. I don't know. In my opinion, when it comes to age limits and all that, I just feel like all age limits, like drinking, driving, yada yada, all of it should just be 18. Simple as that. Just because I feel like it's just easier to understand if everything is just 18. Like voting, driving, drinking, 18. Cut it flat there. But also, I will mention that gotta get them kids to work. I mean, in Denmark you can work when you're 13, so. Granted, you can't work every job because there are some very strict union labor rules for kids under 18, but you're allowed to work when you're 13. And trust me, you do not want to break any rules related to kids, because then your company will simply not exist afterwards. You get punished very severely if you break those rules.
Look out below.
Because I even remember when I worked in a supermarket as I think I was 15 at the time. Like, my supervisor would even yell at me if I accidentally worked overtime or something like that, because they did not want to get a fine for that. Because I believe it's when you're under 18, I believe the rule is something like,
Very cold.
I think it's free. You're only allowed to work 3 hours on a school night. Or a day where you have school the next day. You're only allowed to work 3 hours if you're under 18. I think that's how it works. Or is it under 16? Something like that. I don't know. I forgot it. I don't really need to know these things anymore, but something like that. Something along those lines. Somebody in chat might know, but yeah. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, what was I saying? I will also say, while I was in high school, or in the US high school, I will say a lot of the American kids, I remember specifically saying they would happily take driving at 18 if they were allowed to drink at 16, like we can in Denmark. But I don't know if high schoolers would agree with that. Okay, you guys wrote it for rule number 2. Rule number 2. I have a feeling a lot of these rules are gonna get targeted when we vote at the end of stream today.
Wait a moment.
Because the way it works in Denmark, you can drink at 16, but you can't drive until you're 18. Granted, I think there was actually a law suggested at one point. I'm not sure where it went here in Denmark. But I believe it was actually suggested to change it so you could drive at 17 as long as you had somebody with a driver's license that is 18 or older in the car. I'm pretty sure there was talks about changing it to that, but... Because some people, that get... some people get out of school when they are... after 9th grade, where they are probably 15, 16, or a bit 15, or probably 16, most of them. And if they get a trades job, they might need to know how to drive a car, because that makes it easier to get that job. So that was the reason why they would consider changing that. But I don't remember what happened to that law. I just remember it was talked about at one point. Which probably means that nothing happened to it, so. Because they always talk about adding new laws and all that, but a lot of them don't quite make it. And in case you're wondering, the way alcohol laws works in Denmark, since I brought it up, is there's always talks about changing them, but I don't think they have ever changed, at least not recently. But when you are 16, you can drink any alcohol that is 16% or lower, and then when you're 18, you can drink everything. Or, excuse me, not drink it, you can buy it. Technically, there's not really any rules around anyone below 16 drinking. But if you start giving beer to a baby, you're probably gonna have some other laws you're breaking at that point. 16 is basically wine, yeah. But yeah, when you are 16, you can buy alcohol that is 16% or lower. 18, you can get everything. And you have to be 18 to work at a bar or at a restaurant as a waiter where alcohol is served. Or you can work there, but you're not allowed to serve it or charge money for it. If you are a waiter below 18. I think that's the rule, right? I think so. Something along those lines. But also another thing that has to be mentioned, in Denmark we are really bad at checking people's ID when it comes to alcohol. Some places do it, but it's pretty rare. So as long as you just look like you're old enough, you're probably gonna be fine. People that are sitting at the desk or sitting at the checkout in the supermarket, you know, they don't care. They're not paid enough. So that's definitely one thing we are pretty bad at in Denmark, is like checking IDs for alcohol and stuff. It happens, but not often enough. That's for sure. Even after showing your passport? Damn. I remember when I was in the US with my dad, brother, and sister as well. Everywhere, we were also in New York that time. Everywhere we went, they asked for ID. Even my father, who definitely doesn't look like he's even remotely close to 21. No offense to him, but everyone had to show ID. Everywhere in New York, pretty much. But the funny thing is, then when we got to St. Thomas, because we were on a vacation where we spent 1 week in New York and then 1 week in St. Thomas, when I was with my dad over there. The funny thing is, then when we got to St. Thomas, nobody checked IDs. They could not care less. Even my sister, who was not above 21 at the time, she could get drinks and all that, which she normally does in Denmark anyway, so they just did not care on St. Thomas. Even though I'm pretty sure the laws were the same. But then again, St. Thomas is, you know, US territory, so I don't know if there's differences then, but I would assume they are similar laws.
The scrapes.
Yeah, it's a safe policy to just ask everyone. I did change the story, didn't I? Yeah. Just making sure. See, the problem with that, Miss Q, is I'm pretty sure most Americans couldn't even tell you where St. Thomas is, even though it's part of the US. So, I don't think there's gonna be much drama in that one. Are you sure you bought a calculator and not a straight up iPhone or iPad or something? Sounds of it, Jens. Alrighty, thunder draw time. Time to clean up those spins.
This is where it ends.
Alrighty. Done with the spins, and I'm almost forgetting the watchers. Moving on. A little bit of detour collecting some spins, but got it done. Yeah, it was a free kill disc launcher because, I mean, I also damaged one of the disc launchers before I shot him, so. No worries, Law. Have a good night's sleep. And thanks again for the incredibly insane generosity. Really appreciate it. Do calculators have Doom on it? I mean, I've seen calculators play Doom, so some of them probably. Because people always have, like, competition to make things play Doom. Like, we've talked about it before, like, somebody got Doom to run on a pregnancy test at some point. Which is impressive, so why not a calculator? Anyway, before I continue with the final stretch here of the stream, it's time for me to quickly take a bathroom break. I also need some more water. So if you guys will excuse me, I'll be right back.
Watch your feet. Steady.
Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Alright, so where we left off, we have 0 spins, which means back to the data points. Alright, let's continue. Let me just see here. Let me just look at the map. What data points are we up to? Alright, so I guess the closest one is this one. So let's get over there. Let's get a move on. There we go. Collecting all these data points while being on story difficulty. Fantastic.
Saving these for the trail.
I mean, if you wanna do something like that, Hunt, I mean, be my guest, I guess. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Funny in the sense of me laughing all the way to the bank as to saying yes, right? But obviously still worrisome that I still have so little progression done before Saturday. But there's still all of tomorrow, and we still got about an hour and a half left today, because we are playing until 40 hours minimum today. So, and then another 8 hours tomorrow. So we'll see how much progression is done by Saturday. How many data points left? We're about 65% done with the data points. I've gotten everything in the Nora territory and everything in... got all of them in Nora territory, and I got all of them in the Frozen Wilds. So, just need to clean up the jungle and the Shadow Kaja area. And a few spots here in the desert. Because I was almost done with the desert here until Law dropped the 20 bomb spins on me. So oh, I got some hiccups right now. And coughing, apparently. Jesus. Being attacked from all sides right now. Jesus.
Might regret this.
But the good thing is, in terms of progression, at least on the last day, is that things will be easier to progress through. Where's the climbing spots on this area? I always forget where it is. You get up. I think you need to go around here and then something like that, yeah. Oh yeah, it's over here. The US sent a biobomb to my house for the last statement. Well, rip. Wait, what was my last statement again? I said a lot of statements. What? Oh, the alcohol thing on St. Thomas, I guess. Really, Aloy, you can't squeeze up there? Thank you. This is one of the most inconvenient data points to get to. Pretty sure I can scan it from below here. I don't think I have to climb up the last pop. Yeah, it's right there. There we go. Hollow listings. Got hollow listings done, and then we got 2 over here in this village. But if that thing really offended the USA, I feel like the US hasn't really been paying attention to my streams, because I would argue in the past I've probably said a lot worse things about the US. To be honest with you. The Banuk. And on this one. The old ones. And then down here by the Broadheads. That's another one. Now, why would anyone be offended? I hope not. I hope I haven't said anything that would offend anyone. But I guess it happens occasionally. I know from some of my world record speedruns, I've gotten some interesting comments before from certain Americans because a certain topic might have come up during the speedrun. So, yeah. Next one is down here by the river. Apology for 5 tier 2 subs, what? Are you about to gift it? Or are you just teasing me? Are you teasing me? Good sir. Almost there for this one. I believe it's underwater somewhere. Right there. Vanny encountered. And then there's the one that's over here by these shell walkers. It's right around this area. What's up, Six? How you doing? Hope you're doing good. All these sawtooths around here. Howdy, howdy. Tips my cowboy hat to you. Oh, it's on this one. There we go. Metal versus meat. Metal versus meat. So now we got those two by that river, and then there's the 4 jungle ones, or 4 around this jungle area. First one is right around this crossroad. Metal versus meat. If I remember correctly, that's a data point that talks about enduring victory and, you know, humans versus machine. Hence the name. So much easier to navigate past all these machines now that we're on story for a bit. Will this run be on YouTube? It already is. Part 1 and 2 is on YouTube. On the second channel. There's a link to it below the stream. Oh, got someone in need of assistance here. Story difficulty here, we actually have a chance to save this guy. Where's the NPC? Come on, give me a boost. There we go. I think that's everyone. Think that was everyone. God damn it, somebody pointed it on chat. I thought I could get away. You guys spotted it. I thought it was the long leg that was still alive. I reacted too slowly. I wasn't mentioning anything. I wanted to see if you guys spotted it. Oh, it's 2 spins now, though. 2 spins now, cause 6, thanks for the $10 donation, really appreciate it. Spin the wheel. We will. 2 spins back to back. Me, 1 for fucking up, and another 1 for your generosity. Appreciate it. Alright, let's see what it is. Can't sneak a thing past you guys? Apparently not. Wait, that's the wrong wheel. I was spinning the wrong wheel. My apologies. Not a lot of things left on this wheel, but Glinthawk first. Okay. Glinthawk first. That is close. That is very close. Nice. Please don't send me far away. Please. Please, 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 please. Please. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Come on. Good, 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 good. Whew. Not too strong consequences for my actions there. Alright, Glinthawk. Glinthawk, and then what was it? Scrapper? Glinthawk, Scrapper. Right. But yeah, I intentionally didn't say anything because I was like, chat is so quiet right now, maybe they're not paying attention. I wanted to see if I could get one by the goalie, as they say. But you guys were alert, you guys were awake. There we go, Glinthawk down. I respect it. You guys are watching like a hawk. And then I believe there's scrappers on this plateau up here. I mean, is it a spin if nobody notices? A rule break? I mean, somebody in YouTube might have pointed it out, but you guys are the judges, you know? So you have to, you guys have to be aware, be alert. Isn't it up here the scrappers? I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Run invalid hard reset. I didn't give you that much power. You are judges of spins. Apparently not. Maybe it's this plateau I'm thinking of, where the scrappers are. Because I know they're up here somewhere. Oh yeah, there they are. Oh, and they're fighting an NPC. How convenient. Well, one of them are. Or, I don't know, he's running somewhere. I don't see any NPC, so... Well, I guess that clears the spin. Anyway, where were we? Data point. Back to data points. Had a run reset to the wheel. You're back, you fell asleep again. Taking a lot of naps today, huh, Thomas? So at least we got some quick spins there. Might have gotten most of the bad stuff off the wheel already. So that's good. What was the time I was supposed to be back on Old Trot again? It was 39 something. 39:18? Oh, am I misremembering? 39 something. Oh, 08? Yeah, 08 sounds right. I remember it's something 8. Where's the data point? There's supposed to be a data point here. Oh, it's up there. There we go. 20 more to go. 20 more to go. So the next one is down here. You guys better be careful talking like that. Remember, Seth is always watching chat. And me saying that is definitely gonna make him look. I think we're about to see that purge in chat. Or is he not here? Did he leave? I don't know. I don't think he did. Oh, Charlie is here, so you might get support. It looks like, judging by chat, Seth is definitely not here. Given the fact that Ted Farrow is being praised. Alright, so we got that one, and there's the one that's over here. If I remember correctly, that's the influencer one. Well, I guess it's praise Ted Farrow Day. Have at it, chat. Have at it. I guess I'm not the ones that gonna stop you. I don't know if Greedy is gonna do anything. Maybe. I know Charlie's not gonna do anything because he's on their side when it comes to this topic. Oh no, Seth has arrived. The purge has begun. The purge has begun. Thousands of chatters are dying right now. The chat purge is happening. Run! If you praise Ted Farrow, run for your life. This is so silly. So silly. Almost got spotted there. Not knowing what's happening. It's an old meme in my chat where people will praise Ted Farrow and then Seth deletes their message. Or Greedy does, or whereas Charlie, my moderator Charlie, kind of lets it happen because he's, you know, on team Ted Farrow did nothing wrong, I suppose. Because, you know, when I speedrun Horizon Zero Dawn, there's the holograms with Ted Farrow. And people used to always say Ted Farrow did nothing wrong doing those holograms, and then the purge from Seth would happen. Wait, what? Thank you, Seth. I'll have a look at it after stream. Anyway, another data point right here. Next to the Thunder Jaw. And then I guess we might as well get the one in the gap up here. While we're at it. Is it faster to go this way around? Yeah, this way to the gap, and then we can get the other gap on the way back. But yeah, let's just keep it civil in chat, guys. Wait, you don't know who it said Pharaohs? Did you not play Zero Dawn? Oh, I guess you're joking, okay. I get a little confused because Viola answered it, and then I thought you were being serious. I was like, wait, hold up. Hold up. Confusing. I'm not blaming anyone. I just misunderstood what was happening in chat. Don't worry about it. It happens all the time. The man who saved the world. Exactly. Wait, this is not the gap. This next turn. It looked like the gap, but it's not the gap. But it certainly looked like it. Definitely need to kill some machines here if I want to get this data point. It should be around the corner. Yoink. Alrighty. And then the other one is over in this gap. This bloodbath is fun. I mean, it looks like it. A lot of people are getting yeeted right now. The mods have gone mad with power. Oh, bandits fighting this charger or strider or whatever.
gonna take it's killer time.
Why are we saving bandits again? Oh yeah, because we can't really... It's not easy to tell the difference between bandits and actual NPCs in need. And they different colors when I scan them? Yeah, but to make the NPC rule more fun, I guess we'd do the bandit fights anyway. If they're finding machines. You know, Aloy and So Big wanted to save everyone regardless of how good they were, okay? Also keeps my life more simple. But making really good progress here on data points. Really good progress on data points. And then the other gap is, oh yeah, around here. Yeah, I also kind of like stream elements more than Nightbot. I mean, you can get Nightbot to do everything stream elements can do, but yeah, it's tedious. I know I'm using Nightbot right now, but I kind of want to switch back for some of the more basic commands. Basically because I like the backend is so much nicer to work with on stream elements than Nightbot. I don't like the backend of Nightbot. There, and then the next data points are the one up here, of course. So for some commands, I'm probably gonna go back to stream elements soon, but no one do it during Memeridian. There's a couple of things I want to change about my stream, but that'll be after Memeridian is over. Or not change about my stuff you guys probably wouldn't notice, but like stream elements is one of them. And then there's some things in OBS I want to change. But if things go well, you guys won't notice anything changed in OBS, to be fair. One thing I definitely want to get done is like, I want to reinstall like everything in OBS, just because I want to get rid of I have a lot of old plugins in OBS I don't use anymore. I just wanna get OBS, you know, reset from afresh to get rid of a bunch of those plugins, because they're a little annoying to deal with when you're not using them. Like, not super annoying, but just gets in the way. So it'd be nice for it to be a bit more simple. But I'll worry about that after Memeridian. Speaking of,
Stop right
look where we made it.
How would
I know.
Hey, you. Over as you there.
A lot not meant.
We made it to Meridian. Don't worry, I'm not actually doing the quest, but I have to go in here for data points.
I heard. Hi.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to go in here for data points. I can get the data points without doing the quest.
Hey, come back. Olin's place is this way.
Talking at once. How does anyone think?
We got that one.
Aloy, come back. That's not the way to Olin's place.
Let's go. Made it to Meridian. Second try going to Meridian. Because, believe it or not, even though we're on day 5, this is only my second time trying to get here. Wait. Oh, you can't enter the lodge without doing the quest? I guess I'm gonna consider the 4 data points in there as quest data points then. Did I set up the lift music? No. I don't think I can use the lifts until I complete the errand part here. Which I'm not allowed to at the moment. Right. I'm missing 2 more data points. In Meridian. Let me just see. Oh wait, those 2 data points are also part of the quest. I'm stupid. Yeah, so all the data points that are left are part of a quest. So I guess we're gonna call it GG on those data points then. GG on those data points. Which means next one is right here on the strata side. I'm pretty sure I can use the elevator, but might as well try. Also, why did I go down here? The elevators are upstairs. Stupid you. Silly goose. But I'm pretty sure they don't work until the errand quest is done. Yeah. So we have to go all the way around. Unless you guys allow me to complete the errand quest right now, but I'm sure the answer is gonna be no. So let's go around. At least we got the data points inside Memeridian. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop.
Someone appeared here and talking at once. How does anyone
See you later, Aaron. See you later, Aaron. At least we are getting close to being done with these here data points. Wasn't there supposed to be a Zero Dawn remaster this year? That was a rumor at one point, but they are working on a Zero Dawn remake, but when it's coming out, I don't know. It was rumored a long time ago that it was gonna be this year. But the rumor was that it was gonna tie into the Netflix show that has just been cancelled. Because the Horizon Netflix show has been cancelled. Similar to what they did with The Last of Us remake, releasing it around the time the HBO show came out for that. The plan, I mean, they never mentioned it publicly, but the people that talked about the Horizon thing claimed that the remake was supposed to launch alongside the TV show, but the TV show just got canned. But I don't think they're gonna can the remake though. So we'll see when that happens. There was a Netflix show, why did they cancel it? I think I talked about it yesterday on Memeridian, but the TLDR was Sony made a deal with Netflix to make a Horizon TV show. It was supposed to be live action, and it was supposed to release here in 24-25. Got a bit delayed due to the writer strike, so it's probably was going to be 25. Production hadn't barely started on it, apparently. Or maybe, I think only writing had begun on it. But the guy that was supposed to produce the show, who is also the producer of a Netflix show called Umbrella Academy, he got a lot of accusations against him like a month ago. From, I think, 14 different employees accused him of various things. And because of that, Sony pulled the plug on the show, and then Netflix pulled the plug on the deal with PlayStation to make a Horizon show.
We've lost a dozen patrols beyond.
But Sony has said since that they still want to do something in terms of movie, TV show, something with Horizon. It's just not gonna be with Netflix now, which also means it's gonna take longer for it to come to fruition. So that's the story. And alongside that, the rumor was that Sony is currently working on a remake of Horizon Zero Dawn to release alongside the TV show, just like they did for The Last of Us. But who knows what's gonna happen with that remake now, and also, are they just gonna delay that remake until there's a TV show? I don't know, we'll see. So yeah, unfortunately it's one of those projects that didn't come to fruition. So we didn't get to see Tom Holland play Aloy. Because Sony loves using Tom Holland in their stuff. But I gotta admit, a Horizon live action, I also said it yesterday, a Horizon live action TV show, I don't really care at all about, so yeah. I was gonna watch it, if they made it I was gonna watch it, but I'm not losing any sleep over it getting cancelled. So, yeah. There we go, 2 more data points there. 2 more data points there. Then we got the one at the Bandicam and the one at Sunstone Rock. The Horizon sitcom. Hell yeah. I'll be down for that.
Might regret this.
But my problem with a live action Horizon show is I'm sorry for the people that were here yesterday when we talked about it, but my problem with because I'm repeating myself, my problem with a Horizon live action show is the machines, because for a TV show, for those machines to look good, either A, they need to have an insane budget to make it look good, or where are these NPCs need? Either they have to have an insane budget to make it look good. Oh, they dealt with them themselves. Either they need to have an insane budget for that TV show to make the machines look good, or they try to not show the machines that much, which would suck both. Which would suck, obviously, right? So I don't like the idea of doing Horizon as live action. I would much prefer if they did what Netflix is currently doing with Tomb Raider, which is, I think it's next month or maybe it's October, Netflix is releasing an animated show of Tomb Raider. And I feel like that would work much better for Horizon because of budget and making machines look good and all that stuff. And also some of the combat you have in Horizon with, you know, using primitive weapons to fight robot dinosaurs. I think it's gonna be hard to make that look good in live action, you know. Is kind of my opinion on it. So if they were gonna do live action, they should do it about Zero Dawn or something. You know, and not be based on like Aloy's period of time, but maybe focus it on Elizabeth Sobek. Granted, to be fair to Netflix, the rumor about the TV show was actually that it was gonna be about Project Zero Dawn and have like Sobek, or presumably have Sobek as the main character. So it sounded like they weren't actually gonna do a show about Aloy, but about Sobek. Which, that would work. That could work, if you want to do live action. Because if you want to stick with live action, I feel like it needs to be a movie to have a budget to make the machines look good. If you want to do Aloy's time. And obviously you can't have a Horizon show without making the machines look good. Or having machines there in the first place. Then it would be similar to some of those some of those Godzilla movies where they try to hide Godzilla. You know, nobody wants that. Because they don't have the budget to show him too much.
It's some sort of Cargifort. It's under attack by machines.
I don't like our chances. You want to tell Warden Janae?
So that's my opinion on it.
Let's take our chances.
So if they do something with Horizon and they want to base it on Aloy's time, then it should be animated for it to work. Otherwise, they need an absolutely insane budget, which Horizon is not going to get. Or I would be very shocked if Horizon got a budget, an insane budget, to work with. Anyway, time to swap back to Ultra Hard. Also, friendly reminder, I am not killing these machines even though they are alerted and fighting NPCs. It's part of a quest. So even though the rule says I need to do it, I'm not gonna do it because it would give me free progression. I know I say that every time we're at Sunstone Rock, but since there might be new people, I'm just explaining it. Anyway, time for our next data point here in the jungle. And let me just see. I think this is actually the last data point in the jungle we're heading towards now, so that's good. And then we're done in the jungle. That's true, Charlie. Yeah, that's also the problem, I guess, if you do a show based on Project Zero Dawn. I guess that might not work as well if you don't know the outcome of Project Zero Dawn, I guess. I haven't really thought about that, but you have a point there. Because, like, Elizabeth Sobek's story might not work if you don't show the outcome of her project. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Avoid the tour. Alright, so we got that data point. So now we have every data point in the jungle. Which means we now have to head up to the plateau for the next two. Or next four, actually. There's 4 up here. Yeah, there's 4 up there. How's the scanner-thon going? Pretty well. We got interrupted by a generous portion of 20 spins, but we're back to scanning again. So there's that. So yeah, I don't know about a Horizon show. As a obviously massive fan about Horizon, I don't feel like we need a show or a movie, so... But if they were to make it, I'm obviously gonna watch it. But I'm not gonna lose any sleep if we never get one. But given what Sony is currently doing and the amount of money they're making off doing the other shows, they're definitely gonna do Horizon something. But I guess they need a new partner. That's not Netflix. But I also assume, in terms of that, given how popular most of Sony's TV shows have been so far for the PlayStation content, I'd imagine it's not going to be hard for Sony to find a new partner to work on Horizon. Heck, they might even be able to get a new deal with Netflix, just a different producer.
It's under attack by machines.
I don't like our chances. You
want to tell Warden Janago we back down? Let's take our chances.
Yeah, we just talked about that, Astral. Like, if you do a story about Project Zero Dawn, you kind of have to show that it didn't end up being for nothing, right? In some sense. Because otherwise it would be a very depressing show, because the last thing that show would be depict would be the alphas dying. You know, inside Gaia Prime. And that would be a really tough note to end on. I mean, if they do a, you know, one-to-one storytelling from Zero Dawn, that would be the last thing that would be shown. If it's about Project Zero Dawn, is Ted killing the alphas, and then obviously, you know, what happens inside Phoebes from there if they continue that, but there's not really much to show in Phoebes after that. In terms of importance to Project Zero Dawn. Okay, but the naming scene as a final scene? Yeah, but at that point, wouldn't you expect them to go for a season 2 then, where you then follow Aloy? I don't know. And then you run into the problems of budget and stuff like that. Oh, almost ran into the stalkers. Where's the climbing spots? Oh, it's further over on this side, actually. So I don't know. I'm sure at some point we're gonna get some media in form of either a show or a movie about Horizon. But I'm not hopeful about it. I just don't think Horizon is gonna translate that well to outside video games. But that's my opinion. Take care, Greedy. Oh, please climb up, Aloy. There we go. And then the data point is, where is it? Here, and then on the other side. Sup, Philly? Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's not get spotted by all the machines here.
Going down fast.
Alright, got that data point. And then we got the 2 up here in Bright Market. Potential idea is assuming Horizon 3 ends up with Gaia reinstated plus Nemesis defeated, and showing how the world is recovering from derangement, introduction of Apollo, etc., especially because such period will be hard to make into a game. Yeah, true. But I don't really know if that would... The thing is also with the Sony TV shows for all these PlayStation titles, is obviously the goal is to get people to interested in this, in all this IP, and in turn eventually buy and play the games. So you probably also want to show something that, you know, sparks that interest, and showing something that happens after the events of the game might not be the optimal choice. You know, from a Sony perspective. From a fan perspective, I would love if the TV show, movie, or whatever have anything to do with something that is not shown in the game, like the Red Raids, Project Zero Dawn. As a fan of the game, I would love it to have nothing to do with the games, or that is directly shown in the game.
So there are
you know.
also ominous Sundom now. I get up, I work, same as always.
You know, Rust, it could be Rust's backstory, it could be, you know, it could be the Red Raids, you know, how humans came out of the cauldrons, Project Zero Dawn, so on. Even Zenith's living on the other planet, that would probably not be my first choice or top 5 choice, but, you know, I would love for anything like that, right? I just don't I just don't think that's gonna be what they do. I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to tell some form of retelling of the game to build that audience they already have. Yeah, I've not changed any keys at all or any inputs in the Horizon game. I'm using default on default options. So I've not changed anything there. How old am I? 29. Alright, so we're about to find one of the most interesting data points in this entire game. Which is down here on this duck. As you can see right here. The Forbidden West. It's almost like they knew what the second game was gonna be about. So if you've never read the data points, that might be one of the ones you probably still should look at. If you haven't read them. It's the thing. They said the thing. Alright, so this data point over here probably could be a little tricky to get to without alerting any enemies, but we'll see if we can pull it off. Wait, what? They must not make a series about Zero Dawn. I'm telling you, they will end up making Aloy one of the first people to come out of the cauldrons. Oh, you're afraid they're gonna change the lore too much? Well, I knew I was gonna get spotted here. There's no way I was getting through there. I mean, I guess if you want to make a show about the first people coming out of the, not cauldrons, Elkjaer facilities, then I guess it would be about how each tribe came to be, which is kinda explained in the game for most of them. But I'm not sure how much story you could get out of that. Probably not enough for a TV show, I think. Gotta kill the bandits first so I don't accidentally kill them without a spear. Alright, done with that. God, so many messages getting deleted in chat. Makes it impossible to keep up with chat right now. So, can you guys tone it down a little bit on the Ted Farrow thing? I think it's also lost its charm for today. As a meme. God, so many machines over here. Remember when this was every day? I don't think it was this bad every day. Well, maybe I'm suppressing such memories.
Easy, easy.
Wait, this is possible. Not spoilers. It's a meme that... It's a meme we have in the channel where every time someone praises Ted Faro or said Ted Faro did nothing wrong, we delete the message. But it's gotten a little too much today, so let's tone it down. It's fun every once in a while, but when it gets too much, it's time to tone it down. It's time to tone it down. Alright. God, getting to this data point is annoying without alerting anyone. Alright, data points should be around here. Somewhere. Am I not in the right spot? Oh, it's further left, apparently. I'm not? Is it up here? Wait, what? Oh, it's here. I'm looking at the wrong spot. At least that's where the map says it. I know there's a data point here, but where? Oh, it's around the corner on the right.
To override more machines.
There we go, got it. More mosquitoes. God, more mosquitoes. And then there's all the ones over here by the Tallneck, which is about the Odyssey, and Far Zenith.
Ouch.
At least it appears the Thunderjaw is not spawned in over here. So that's nice. If you're wondering what the mosquito data point is about, I forgot the exact details, but it talks about the idea of killing off all mosquitoes. Because... you know, because mosquitoes carry so many illnesses, why not just kill mosquitoes as a species? So yeah, we only got these 4 data points here in the desert, and then we're just missing the ones that Maker sent. I have the Platinum Trophy in Infamous Second Son. It's a fine game. It's not a game that's gonna blow your mind or anything, but it's a fine game. If you like the first 2 Infamous games, you're probably gonna like Infamous Second Son. But if you're looking for a good story, then play the other Infamous games, I would say. It's not a bad story, it's just, it's very simple superhero story that you probably have heard 1,000 times before. So where is this one? Oh, it's there.
Scrabbling a bit.
There we go, Odyssey ready. And then the other one is over here. I said there were 3 data points here. There's actually only 2, because one of them is the Tallneck, which we have already gotten.
That's it.
Oh. These guys are fighting. GG. Oh wait, the Ravager is getting evolved as well. Two Ravagers, come on. Alright, there you guys go. Phew. I mean, they don't have anything to do with the main story in this game, but if you want to learn more about the Odyssey before Forbidden West, you can read these data points here in Zero Dawn. There it is. There we go. Dalgard on Far Zenith. Dalgard on Far Zenith. Then we have the one in this canyon.
Just stay out of their way for now.
And after this data point, the last 3 should be outside Maker's End, unless I've forgotten one. I'm pretty sure this should be the last one. Outside of Maker's End. In terms of the world data points. It has to be fully red for me to be spotted. Yellow just means they are aware but not alerted. There we go. Do your pots. Yeah, 3 more to go. And all 3 of those are right up here. Yellow must have been the win, exactly. But if I had to kill everyone that was just yellow, like that would literally make it so it would be impossible for me to move across this map without running into something. Yeah, what? Oh my god, they're fighting again. Oh. Didn't even see the long legs.
Put some muscle into it.
Get down here. Wow, yeah. Surprised I didn't die sooner. No idea where I'm gonna spawn. But rip. Honestly, no idea where I'm spawning. Data points gone? I don't know, probably. Oh, Memeridian. Oh yeah, that makes sense. No, I'm still only missing 3, so data points are actually saving. They just don't give checkpoints. Or spawn points, whatever. Alright, let's get back. Let's get back to Makers. So, not too bad. Not too bad. So, still only the last 3 data points at Makers. There we go. Come on now. I did just say no more Ted Pharaoh for today. Come on now. People. Think. Anyway, journey back to Maker's End. Yeah, I guess they work like collectibles. I actually didn't know that. I actually thought you lost them, but I guess I've never really put much thought into it, to be honest with you. But the more you know, I guess. The more you know. Yeah, it makes sense that you keep them. I just wasn't sure you did. Which is why we talked about it yesterday or something like that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da.
I praise the sun every day.
Okay, no more speaking.
Cool. He prays the sun every day. And he gets to do it for at least one more day, because I saved him. Do, 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 do. almost the end of the stream. Yeah, not far along now. We might be able to get these last 3 data points. And then after that we got the vessels, which shouldn't take long, so might just finish with that. If we're allowed to, but we'll see. We'll see. Granted, once I finish the data points here, the last 3 at Maker's End, technically we could land on do all cauldrons first. We could land on all cauldrons first, which would then be before vessels. Due to the order of things. I think cauldrons is the only do X thing first we have left. No, there's still viewpoints as well. We don't have all viewpoints. So viewpoints is also a possibility. Well, I had a feeling it was gonna happen. That someone was gonna do it. Jaywin wants another spin. Thank you so much for the 1K bits. Appreciate it. Had a feeling that was coming. Felt like we had done a little too much progression in for a while there. Not much left on the wheel, so let's see what it's gonna be. Well, how about that? Well, thanks for the 3,000 bits. I appreciate it. Get scanned. I could kill that watcher, but there's probably too many watchers over there. I'm just gonna go for a different watcher. Where would that be? A watcher. Never mind. Somebody is salty. Somebody is salty. You can almost taste the salt in those 1,000 bits. Now I definitely taste the salt. Holy crap, that tastes like poop. Well, fuck you. Screw you. Well, we're not finishing the data points today, everyone. Turns out we are not finishing the data points. We're finishing with a bit of a walk. I know I have to kill a watcher as well, but I'm just gonna assume I'll see a watcher on the way. But thank you for the 1,000 bits, Jaywin. I appreciate your generosity. I swear I'm appreciating your generosity. I mean, yeah, you should have listened to Astral there. You could have been smarter with the spins, but I guess you got salty by landing on the watcher. So I guess we're both salty. I'm crying all the way to the bank, Seth. Crying all the way to the bank. But I guess this is the first time we're visiting, Opili, with a spin at least. So, yay. Speaking of, since there's only 15 minutes left, at the end of each stream we vote out half of the rules, which means 5 out of the 10 rules are gonna get yeeted and replaced by something else, which could be the same rule, but unlikely. Or statistically unlikely, but it has happened. So it's probably time for what's it called? It's probably time for you to start thinking about what to vote at, or what you would prefer to get voted at. Not a lot of spicy rules at the moment, so we'll see what the vote ends up, but yeah. We call it a roulette. Funny. That was actually pretty good, Lex. I'll give you that one.
Never know when I might need these.
I'll give it to you. You appreciate a good pun, then you're gonna be very good friends with Lex. Trust me. I can't guarantee all of them will be good, but occasionally he does hit a home run. And roulette, I would say that's pretty good. I'll give him that one. I'll allow it. So journey back to Opili. Gotta remember to kill a watcher at some point, by the way. Because I'm only thinking about Opili right now, I'll fully admit that. But surely we'll stumble on a watcher on the way. And I guess we're ending the stream at Opili. Because there's no way I'm not getting there before 40 hours. It is quite a journey. So if any more spins get added now, they will be done tomorrow. But the last couple of days we have started days with spins, so you know, up to you. But yeah, any more spins after this will be done tomorrow. So keep that in mind if you're considering adding spins. Keep that in mind. You don't make bad puns, you only have moments of bad audience. You know what? Fair. That's a good saying. Haven't heard that one before. So, nice. But almost coming to an end here on day 5. We're on day 5, apparently. I've already lost count, but this is day 5 of Memeridian. Getting towards the end now, so one more day of 8 hours tomorrow, and then Saturday. Boy, how long will Saturday be? We'll find out, I guess. Because hopefully we'll get a bit more progress done tomorrow to make Saturday more doable, but something tells me, I don't know, at this point I'm scared I might actually not complete this run and just have to throw the towel in the ring, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But I am worried. How come I think that? Well, given the lag of progress these last 3 days, kinda today, good amount of progress, because we do, you know, data points was gonna take a long time, so getting that done today has been nice. But, you know. Excuse me. But we still have so much left still to do in this run. And if there's a ton of spins added on top of that, I don't know. What's the penalty if I don't finish? I'll think about that. I got plenty of time to think about it, I suppose. I've got plenty of time to figure that out. I mean, with fast roll, I'll have the spins done in 2 minutes. True, but fast roll won't be a thing until we are like 12 hours in on Saturday. You know. So keep that in mind. So if I still have, you know, like 5+ hours of things to complete, which, I don't know. The things I have left to complete, I guess, is, if there was no spins, I'd probably still have, at least 5 hours, probably 6 or 7 hours left. Or maybe not that much, but I still have quite a lot left, even if there was no spins right now. So even with fast roll, you know, it would, there'd still be a lot of hours up on top of that. So we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We shall see. Especially also once we get closer towards the end, you guys might be even more tactical about your spins. Even though I was surprised you guys just let me walk into Memeridian today, but fair enough. I guess it was just for data points, to be fair, but still. Still.
If I found out more about these machines, I could learn to override them.
I'm sure you could, Aloy. Sure you could. Watcher over here, might as well. It is a red eye. I don't want to risk the Thunderjaw getting alerted. It'll be a better watcher. It'll be a better watcher. Thank you, Ari, for the bets. Appreciate it. I guess fixing up the number. The donation number, even though we got above 1,000, still 1010. Satisfying. Very satisfying and pleasing number. But yeah, we'll see tomorrow what's gonna happen. Because to be fair, if I just get the data points done and the vessels done, and then all of a sudden it's free to do whatever I want, then things could quickly happen again, like we saw on Monday. Like we saw on Monday.
Stocking up.
Yo, Ilyana! Thank you so much for the 54-month resub, aka 4 years. Goddamn. That's an insanely long time to support. So I really appreciate it. And I really hope you're doing well. There we go, that's the watcher done. Now only Opili left. Can we get some tribe emotes in the chat for 4-year resub? Such a long time to be here and support. I really appreciate it. I really hope you're doing well. Also, gotta figure out what I'm gonna eat for dinner here as I'm done with the stream. I ordered a pizza yesterday. So what do I get today? I feel like I have to cook something. If I order out 2 days in a row, I'm gonna feel really fat. But at the same time, I'm also starting to hit a bit of a wall, so I have a feeling I'm not gonna be in the mood to cook some food after this. I don't got any pizza left. Don't have any pizza left. Already ate it. Some Asian stuff could be nice, I guess. Could order some fried rice, I suppose. Maybe fried rice with shrimp. That would be nice. Maybe. I'm tempted. I am tempted. Just do orange chicken and rice. I'm not too big on orange chicken. You didn't order enough pizza. I mean, I guess in my current predicament that can be argued, yes. that I simply didn't order enough. A fruit salad?
The snow's got a bite out
I don't know if I can order that anywhere. I don't have all the fruit to make a fruit salad. I think at the moment I only have grapes and bananas, which would make for a extremely simple fruit salad, I suppose. I don't have a lot. See, the problem is I don't have a lot in my fridge at the moment because I knew I was gonna go shop big tomorrow before tomorrow's stream. Because I'm also gonna shop to make sure I have everything I need in case we're going for 24 hours on Saturday. So gotta prep for that. So I'm probably just gonna order some food. You guys have convinced me. Jesus. English. Do you speak it? But yeah, ordering some Asian is probably the way to go. With pizza yesterday, Asian sounds pretty good.
So much for being careful.
Anything but Danish food. Lol. I mean, yeah, I guess technically it qualifies as fruit salad, you know, with just 2 fruits, but I probably just wouldn't make it into a salad. I would probably just eat some grapes and have a banana, you know, to be fair, at that point. Almost coming up on the 40-hour mark, everyone. Woo! 40 hours into the run. How about that? Woo! Oh wait. I jumped off at the wrong spot. I dropped off at the wrong spot there. Whoopsie. I don't have any juice now. I have honey, but I don't have yogurt. Don't have any yogurt. Can't eat yogurt. My stomach would literally do a backflip if I ate yogurt. Or, I mean, I could buy some lactose-free yogurt, but, you know. I've never really been big on yogurt, to be fair. Some Frasha. Coming in hot here at the end. Why such incompatibility with yogurt? I don't know, I'm just not, I don't know. Just don't really, I don't know, I don't hate yogurt, it's just not something I ever really eat, I guess. Never really seek out, and I guess also since I started becoming slightly lactose intolerant to things, I've cut down on a lot of dairy products. And I know lactose-free yogurt exists, but never really bothered to seek it out.
Beware the machines of purple markings.
Strange images, odd stories. Why can't we normal things?
Oh yeah, that happens sometimes, but when that happens, Russia, I just don't go for yogurt. You know. Like usually when that happens, it's because I really want some cereal. But luckily there's a lot of lactose-free milk in that case, you know?
We've barely begun.
Usually when I have that moment of like, fuck it, I don't care if my tummy is gonna hurt for an hour, is usually when I go for like a nice big cup of chocolate milk. Which I know also exists in terms of dairy-free, but... or not dairy-free, I guess, lactose-free. Which is just not as common to find. Technically every dairy product can be found in lactose-free versions, just not all stores have it. So sometimes I'm just like, fuck it, I'm buy the regular chocolate milk. Sometimes you just want a kakao, you know? If you're not Danish, you probably can't relate, but sometimes you need that kakao in your life. As far as I'm aware, they don't actually make a lactose-free kakao, which is kind of sad. Or at least I've never seen a lactose-free version. Is this the best way to go up? Yes. I've never tried lactase or any product that helps with lactose before, because I don't know where to buy it. And I've never been cared enough to find it, because it's easy to get most of the lactose-free products I want to get. So, no idea. And it's only within the last 2 years I've started to develop a lactose intolerance. No, when did it start? It started in 2020, 2021. It slowly happened, or I slowly noticed it, and then it got a little bit worse, like a little bit worse over time, but now it's just kind of stagnated. But that's probably also, it probably only got worse because I didn't care to, you know. Because at the beginning I only slightly noticed it and just didn't care, and then I probably only felt it got worse because I kept eating stuff with lactose in it. Until one day I was just like, you know what? Let's just cut that out and start eating things without it. Anyway, we're almost at Opili, which means it's almost time to vote, everyone. Whoop, whoop. Pharmacy? I guess I could get it at a pharmacy, but that would require me to go there, and I don't know if it's worth the effort. Or Amazon. We don't have Amazon in Denmark, so... Oh, we do have them, but not in the same way that you guys have it. Can you even buy pharmacy products online in Denmark? I assume you can, I just never looked into how that works. actually don't know how that works. Never bothered to look into that.
These will keep.
Oh, Peely!
You're too late, Outlander. The great Oakley has already claimed this camp. That's me. Remember my name. I will be the most feared bandit leader of all.
I mean, the thing about Amazon here in Denmark is just Amazon is not in the country. So if you order stuff from Amazon, it gets sent from Germany or the UK. Usually Germany these days, because the UK said bye-bye to the EU. So usually things come from Germany, so it's not as efficient, and not all the products. I don't think they have nearly as many products available as they do in the US, by the sounds of how people shop in the US.
My song will be so loud, all will try to cover their ears. But that will be forbidden.
Alright. And with that, time to find the campfire and call it for today. So where's the campfire? I guess the campfire's downstairs. Kind of forgot where the campfire is in this camp. Oh yeah, it's in this. But we are coming to the end of another Memeridian. So here we are. Oh. So let's manually save the game so we don't lose anything. There we go. So a little bit of progress, I guess, was made today. So GG's on that. Time to pause the timer at 48:40. And just a reminder, in terms of progression, we are 53.1% in, so not too much. It doesn't look like we make too much progression, but the fact that we got basically all the data points done is a huge part of progression as well. So there's that. And then obviously Frozen Wilds at 30.9. Here's the statistic page for those who are interested in that. I'll just quickly scroll through it. If you're watching on YouTube, you can obviously pause if you want to study the stats. So there you go. And with that, we have come to the end of day 5 of Memeridian. 2 more days to go. 1 more day of 8 hours tomorrow. And of course, the last day on Saturday, which will go for as long as it needs to go. Or until I call quits. Whatever comes first, we'll see how that turns out. But once again, thank you everyone for all your insane generosity. I'm still surprised and, you know, shocked every time I get these this insane support. It really helps me out a lot, so I'm extremely thankful. So thank you so much, guys. And yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube, thanks for watching, and I guess we'll see you guys in the next episode. Because now it's time to vote out the rules, which we do here on stream. We vote out 5 of the rules. 5 out of the 10 rules, and then we'll replace them tomorrow. So with that, take care YouTube. Hope you enjoyed the video, and see you in the next one.